right. Happy Wednesday, everybody. We're here with another stream of Disco Elysium. Now, if you missed last stream, a lot of stuff happened. Like, surprisingly a lot. Hey, Joe, welcome. So yeah, had a lot of plot development. We found another area, which is a fisher's village to the southwest. So we explored the new area. We really importantly found a pretty big lead on who killed the Hanged Man. And it wasn't quite exactly what we thought, but it was interesting all the same. So we talked to the supposed victim of the assault from the Hanged Man, whose name is Klostya. I can never remember how to say her name. But it turns out she said there was never any assault, and actually the real leader of the Hardy Boys, who's not a boy at all, was the supposed murderer. And she did it apparently out of jealousy because she wanted to be with Klostya, and Klostya wasn't interested because she was with the guy who she nicknamed Lely. So of course Ruby, the Hardy Boy leader, figures, I need to just get rid of the guy then. So we actually convinced the Hardy Boys that their leader probably did it. So they actually gave us some information. So that was a pretty big lead for the main plot. And then on the side, we tracked down, remember we had the two different subplots where we were trying to find two different husbands for these two different ladies. The cryptozoologist and then the lady in front of the bookstore that was reading. The cryptozoologist guy was fine. He was with his friend, who we actually got a piece of armor off of when we scared him shitless, saying like, haha, I know you stole that armor piece off of the dead body. Give it here. So now it's my body armor. It's mine. On the sadder note, we found the lady outside the bookstore's husband, and he was dead. He had been drunk. He was going to come back home. While drunk, he fell through a rotted floorboard in the pier, smashed his head against the metal bench, and just, I guess, instantly died. So that was sad, having to tell her about that. Because we had started that as a joke. Remember? I was just trying to troll her, saying like, hey, where's your husband? Ah, ha, ha, ha. And then it actually turned into like, where she was worried about her husband, so, you know, we thought we'd do a good thing for her. But, I mean, to be fair, it's better that she found out sooner rather than later, because if we hadn't found him, he would have been out there for quite a while before somebody else found him. So, yeah. Oh yeah, and on top of that, because I think that was within the same stream, we found out that Harry crashed his fucking police car. So not only had he lost his gun, but he crashed like a $40,000 car, not retrievable. We at least found his badge, but it confirmed he was on the craziest of benders, and he kind of hit like an all-time low. On the positive side, Kim likes us, and there's that. Oh yeah, and then we finished up the stream actually finally singing karaoke, which was weird hearing Harry's supposed voice, which is basically the super low growly lizard brain voice. I guess that kind of works with his face. Oh yeah, and then speaking of his face, we tried shaving his beard because there was a free room in the Fisher Village, and the room had a razor blade. So I tried shaving his face, and wow, not good. So that's another time that I save scummed backwards to undo that. Because as much as I don't like the mud chops, clean-faced Harry is so much worse. Even Kim, when I asked him, like, what do you think? He was like, well, The important thing is that you did something. He was trying to be supportive and not awful. So you know it's bad. No more Purple Zane. Wait, Purple Zane? Wait, what? Purple, which one's Purple Zane? Oh no, you're talking about the Phantom. You're confusing me, Reggie. I was like, was there a character named Zane? Yes. That was last stream. For those of you that caught Bad Movie Night. That was pretty fun. I haven't decided yet on the next 2 movies. I still have a few more days to decide. But yeah, let's get into Disco Elysium. It feels like we did so much stuff that maybe... I don't know if there's like an Act 3, but now that we basically know who probably killed the guy, it's just a matter of time before we find Ruby and we confront her and hopefully finish that case up. But none of these things are ever as simple as that. So, especially with Harry involved. So I'm expecting it to get far more complicated. Alright. Oh, alright. We had just finished our successful karaoke evening. So it's 2100 hours now. I think we could probably still make it over to the Fisher Village.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours.
Yeah?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they? Yeah, so far no one mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it.
I didn't think about that. Somebody would have heard it. I mean, that's... You know what? That's true. They didn't hear the shot because otherwise someone else would have come upstairs, probably. Nobody knew about the dead body until she came downstairs and was freaking out about it, right? Fuck. Maybe it wasn't a person on the roof. Maybe it was somebody that sniped him. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days. But do continue.
Could have been anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere. But you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I mean, it still had to come from that general direction. My sleep schedule's been out of whack, so I've been in and out of the streams. I'm finally... Oh no, I know how that could be. Sometimes it's like work-related, and sometimes it's just my brain-related. I'm glad you're getting more regular sleep now. Alright.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it, and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Well, no. I did give her one of those summons things. So she has to report to the police station in a month or so, otherwise she's fucked. I mean, we could have just arrested her.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Now I can't trust the voices. I think it was around last stream when it was established, like, the voices you had more or less trusted up to this point were also dubious on their own. Because, I mean, they're all different parts of Harry, and Harry is just kind of nuts in general. But we did already establish, I mean, I guess it doesn't acknowledge that, but we did already establish somebody could have shot the guy from far away. Like a sniper shot. That's still on the table. How do I get down there again? Is there fast travel? Oh, I can! Okay, travel here. Much better. Hard Boiled is on Tubi. I don't have Tubi. I should watch that, though. Wait, what? No, I wanted to go to the church first, didn't I? Is it up this way? God. Totally can't remember how to get there. Wait, what was that? Where's the rest of the armor? Oh, I never asked Kuno. I hate talking to Kuno. Ask Kuno about the rest of the armor. I can always ask him that the next day. Oh, can I not fast travel when I'm out of town? Do I have to go into town technically to fast travel? Okay, now I can. Alright, let's go to the church. It's the dub. I tried to rewatch Battle Royale movie on 2 different streams. Oh, English dub? Do they sound like anime voices? I don't imagine them sounding that good. But also, Battle Royale, if anyone hasn't seen it, it's so crazy just on its own. The manga is like too graphic. I actually have a couple volumes from back in the day when I was trying to collect them, and they got to a point where I'm like, man, this is kind of... it's a little too detailed when people's like faces explode and shit. Alright, so is it... church here. I wonder if it's too late in the day to go to church. We also need to check, I think, up here for the last plasmid or phasmid trap. Oh wait, is that it? No, that's a can. It's a barrel. It's the last trap. Oh, wait. Is that it? It's a campfire. Fuck. Where did this guy set this fucking trap? Oh, a tie. Scented scarf. It's blue. +1 shivers, but -2 physical instrument. Allergies. And we'll keep the bow tie for now. This ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus.
This was one of the possible sniper spots for the murderer.
Old comms tower.
I love the movie, though, but I can't do it in dub. I've never seen it in dub, so I'm not really sure, like... My instinct assumes they just sound like anime people, which means like they didn't try for like a realistic vibe to the voices.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Beatable Prime, was it?
Yeah. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
I guess I couldn't see it. Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay. Through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle.
Okay, so this one doesn't even have a good visual shot.
It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore.
That's good.
Such a good girl.
No, let's not think about that electrochemistry. Okay. Anything else here? Where's the last phasmid trap? You said there was one north. Oh, little... Oh, wait! Is that it?
It takes you a moment, but the trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
What?
No locust.
Oh, shit.
No phasmid either. But still,
Let's look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though.
Stick
Unless
bug?
you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now.
He doesn't believe me.
We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance,
Oh?
drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again? The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Okay.
The reeds shake sadly. The wind picks up here.
I bet that would lead to more. Just telling me some random things. Oh. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. So we should check. Was one of the spots potentially at the boardwalk? There were 2 other spots. One to the west and one, like, kind of to the south. For potential sniping. Sniper, no sniping. What is this place? Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Like a bunker? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Oh, that's not gonna work. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service
The
what?
washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Wait a minute, military? Could the jacketed ammunition be in here? Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay, so maybe not where they took the shot from, but maybe where they might have gotten ammunition. There's not a ton of military-specific buildings around here. Let's check the boardwalk. I think this is the boardwalk? How did I get up to the pier before?
There's some tear, an empty
Oh, maybe this wasn't one of the spots. Oh, wait! Oh, what was that? It's a long way down to your death here, 20 meters at least. Well, let's not fall then. It's funny, this game isn't like a King's Quest or something like that, where it's like you could accidentally like get your ass killed without purposely doing something really dumb. You know, like, yes, if I purposely hit a wall over and over and my health went to 0, I would die. But sometimes King's Quest, it's like you're just minding your business and you get curious about something and then it gets you killed. We looked at this. Is there anything over here? No.
We've checked all.
No, I checked that truck already. Oh, what is that? Oh, isn't this where she put her passport stuff? Could this be the boy Classia told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer.
That, over there, must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Okay.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Cut.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt.
Ugh.
A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch
Oh, whoops.
has cracked.
Didn't mean to heal, but actually I am kind of damaged, so I guess I can do that.
Simple construction. Very
And
unsafe.
safe. Alright. Sniff the boy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. And just a dash of hard liquor.
Wait, what?
Yum. There's something in there, splashing around.
Alright, open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
That's... So either somebody else took their stuff or she was lying.
Well, damn.
A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Shit. Is it because when I confronted her about it, or would it always have been empty? Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know it was in the boy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Klastia took them?
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this
Yeah,
point.
she'd probably just lie, or either lie or tell the truth about not understand or not knowing that stuff had been taken. Alright, so it's empty. Ah, damn it. Great. Hey, Cryptic, welcome. Where's the other spot? Oh, did I check this?
You've checked.
Oh, I checked that. There was like a... we near the other spot where the possible murder suspect could have taken a shot? I can't walk anymore. Maybe up this way? I want a sequel to this game
A row
starring
of
Kuno.
ghostly shades
Nah.
faces the crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from
We already
them.
looked at
A
this.
cold sea wind behind this building. The other one.
Maybe we can get in the building? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Can we not get inside, though?
Yes?
I can't ask him about it. Alright, well, it's not prompting us to be able to get in, so maybe not? A CRPG with no combat is insane. Oh, wait.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Kim, do you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
I love points.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Alright, so we've kind of removed that as a possibility. Since I started replaying Mass Effect, I've been in the mood for some good sci-fi. On the level of Mass Effect? That's a little tough. How do I get the fuck out of here? Didn't I just walk across this? Or did I walk across this part? Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're gonna come out with that Expanse game, but that's not gonna be right away. I'm gonna have to wait a little while for that one. So we went here. Is it a dead end over here? Gotta look for all the possibilities. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we were here. Guess let's check out this church. Oops, quick save. That's what I'm gonna do. Regular save. There's a Telltale Expanse game? Was there? I mean, they did a bunch of other... There was a Borderlands game. I don't know if that's sci-fi enough, really. It's more like fantasy.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Alright.
Nothing happens, only the sound
There's a
of the
padlock, unless this
rattling
is closed
against
during
the
the
door.
evening.
I don't think that's going to work. Do you think our suspect is hiding inside?
Might be.
The lieutenant nods, silently. High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel, washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance.
Is it trying to
So
warn
should
me
you.
away from the building? What's this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock.
Oh.
He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Let's look at the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Touch a beam?
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Sticker?
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before,
Wow.
but what the symbol depicts is clear enough.
A smiling dead guy.
The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before, Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Okay, thanks, Kim.
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defines junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Okay, so why that?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus,
Okay.
it must be made by youths.
Oh! Okay, hold on. Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail.
Oh,
The work
maybe I
has
could
been
pick it
done
apart.
recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built.
Okay.
It shackles
So we
together
have two
a
options.
hasp and a staple screwed.
We
into the
should try to
wooden
take the
door.
sticker off first. Hold on.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Wait, what? When do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
A sign of junior delinquency. Kim, you sound really old right now. Alright, hold on. Let's see if the percentage gods are smiling on me tonight. I never actually saw Star Trek Next Generation from start to finish. I mean, there's a lot of episodes, but it's very good. Obviously, since it's around for so long, some episodes are a lot better than others, but I think overall it's pretty worth it. It's kind of interesting seeing how some of their styles changed. Like, there was that particular block of time where Riker was, like, clean-shaven and he looked awful. That is one dude that should not ever be clean shaven. And then that period of time where Picard was trying to hold on to whatever horseshoe hair he still had left. I think he gave up after a while, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so we can... Let's take the sticker off
Heavy
first.
wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. No, let's put it in my ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Was that just to have a sticker? Okay. I thought that was for, like, evidence. Alright, whatever. I got a sticker.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. A minute.
Fuck, I knew I wasn't going to get that. I just knew it. Oh yeah, Battlestar Galactica is good too. I never saw the remake, but I remember it was, like, really popular. Riker has a duplicate? Like a clone? I mean, the other confusing thing too is they've always had storylines where it's like they've had alternate reality versions of them at some point. Like either evil versions of them or just straight up like parallel realities, etc. And where Riker was trying to bring Kirk energy but was overshadowed by Picard and... Riker had like, I mean, as a second in command, I do feel like sometimes he wanted to like exert himself. Like, I'm cool too. Had to have his ego squashed a little bit once in a while. Babylon 5 is really good too. Although I'm not a huge fan of the first season, it significantly improves when Bruce Boxleitner takes over like as the lead like captain versus the I forgot what the other actor was. That guy had some like, I think he had some like mental breakdown or some shit. Hey, Mark Songs. So he had to leave the show. And then Boxleitner took over. People are debating if Severance is sci-fi. I mean... yeah, but not sci-fi in the way of the other shows that we're talking about, obviously. Not like space sci-fi or something.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice
Open the door.
your height. You jammed it.
Yay! Oh shit. Wait, fuck. To pause before we find out what happened with the pry bar on the door. Hey, Leaf Beef, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Here, let me give you a shout out, Leaf Beef. I'm assuming you do indeed enjoy beef. Or the funny bit would be if you're like, no, actually I'm a vegetarian. But welcome. Oh, you were also playing Disco Elysium. Perfect. Yes, welcome everybody. You're going from one Disco Elysium to another. We're on day 3, I think, if that's an indication to anybody. We've had a lot of plot developments happening this particular day, in case anyone's worried about spoilers. But yes, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having fun yourself with Disco Elysium. Meanwhile, in the chat, people are suggesting good sci-fi shows for Cryptic Corridor to watch. Twilight Zone is not... I mean, depending on the episode, sure, there's definitely sci-fi. But it's not always like... Sometimes it's just like weird occurrences, right? My second playthrough, so I'm all good. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Severance, yeah, so we were talking about... For spacey sci-fi, like The Expanse, Battlestar Galactica, Babylon 5, of course Star Trek Next Generation, etc. Severance is not space sci-fi, obviously, but there's like, I think the concept is sci-fi-ish, or is it fictional? What's the difference between fictional science and sci-fi? I feel like fictional science needs to be somewhat more grounded, right? Oh, yeah, Farscape, yeah.
The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail.
The contemporary side, that's
no
a good...
chance against
yeah.
the forces of leverage.
Universal
deep
Soldier
within.
movie with Jean-Claude Van. Yeah, I mean that's also kind of sci-fi too, isn't it? Is that the one we were talking about? That's like a loose sequel to Blade Runner, or is it just Soldier? I think I had this confusion before, where I mixed up what it's either Soldier or Universal Soldier. Maybe it's Soldier. They're pretty similar titles. A sequel in that it takes place in that universe, not like an actual direct sequel to Blade Runner. Oh god. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to click heal. Rarg.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps.
No, my pry bar.
Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple,
Fuck.
falls to the ground.
Did it at least break it?
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off.
Fuck.
A bad omen. Beware of this church.
The fuck? How is this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
What?
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
Alright, I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me.
Bell tower.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair.
I wasn't
I guess
supposed
the
to go
church
in
would
that
win.
way. Fuck. Should have checked the other side.
This was surely just a freak accident.
So it didn't open?
Heavy wooden doors.
Oh, it didn't even open! Didn't even open. Look, if it at least opened the door, I would take that loss, but it didn't, so I'm not doing that. Oh, are we gonna go in through a window? An altar shrouded in the dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Money. Guess we could always try to come back during the
Heavy
day.
wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut.
Can I go around? I need to watch Farscape, Battlestar, or Firefly. Oh yeah, there's Firefly too. I always forget because, you know, Whedon. But, fuck, I want to get into this church. Cowboy Bebop. The anime is good. Look, I gotta give him props for trying some of the Bebop stuff in live action, but I did not like what did they do with Vicious? Vicious was like a weird goofball, and he was never a goofball in the original. He was fucking scary and intimidating, and then Vicious in the show was like, what? Who ruined this character? I mean, not that he was a deep character to begin with, but you know. Wait, is this not? Okay, I can't interact with that for some reason. So we need to get in a church. Also, is the main character supposed to be Asian? Well, yeah, Spike Spiegel. Some kind of Asian. It's like anime Asian, where everybody looks like something. Translated to the world he's in, because he's from, isn't he from Mars? And like all the people from his old life are it's essentially like a futuristic sci-fi triad. So that's why I always assumed he was like some kind of like space Chinese. Because I mean, they're in space. Is it still even Chinese anymore? Okay. Have I gone in here before? It's probably because it's nighttime. Oh, but we should see what the drunkards are up to. I never saw the animated version. Maybe that's why I liked it. Also, bath shower was classic. If you haven't seen it, you really should. Oh, damn it. I have to go all the way around. It just has such a classy vibe, honestly. The original anime. And it still looks good. I mean, it was well animated.
Tequila sunset.
Oh, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a touchy topic. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay, fine. It's dead end. End of the road. Alright, fine. It's 2200 hours. You should probably sleep for the day. Before it's not even this day anymore.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it
Oh, wait,
a day.
hold on. Was one of the other spots over here? Can't remember. Before we do this.
I'll just keep the corder lady.
Oh, wait, this lady's over here.
That's okay. Yes, hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to appear any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can
She's
tell.
investigating on her own. 50s redhead comedian magician? Oh, Ruby? No. Different Ruby. Yeah, there's a dude sleeping in a giant concrete pipe. I mean, I guess he's avoiding the rain that way, kind of. He also just talks gibberish like a Pokemon, so he's super drunk.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
So you did spy on me.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
Oh, that Cindy bitch. The one that always has the attitude. Cindy the Skull. You want me to book her?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
Alright, how do you like it around here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Oh, Jesus. That's not my car.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud
She's just
for her
watching
to
over
hear.
everything.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. Wait, why is it all her fault? You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is how the real city looks. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Oh, she has a connection to this island.
Remind me to tell you one day.
You can tell me now.
Now.
Do we?
Oh, God. All right, Kim.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit.
How the hell did she know that?
This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez.
Okay.
Maybe there is something
Whoa.
else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Oh, I found my badge.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification.
Oh, yeah.
The situation is precarious.
So despite me being an utter buffoon, at least my qualifications are good, so that improves me in her eyes, probably.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Is this your plan the whole time?
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. Because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
What?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile?
No. God damn it. But she's been on the boat the whole time. Or at least it seems like she was. Every time I would visit her, she's just only on the boat. She's got very, very big ears. Alright, it's time for bed. Time for bed.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a
Nighty
day.
night, Kim, unless you want to sleep here too. No, you're not going to want to.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright. Oh yeah, this is where I had the option to shave my mutton chops and it looked fucking awful. Not doing that again.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the
You
expression.
get to see the expression when you look at this mirror, I guess. I don't want to stop the expression. The smile is all this man has. But 8% is way too low to figure out why he's doing that. Alright, I guess it's bedtime.
The bed is comforting. If
Oh, let me save just in case I find out later, like, oh, you shouldn't have gone to bed yet. There's other things to do.
the bed is comforting. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
This is definitely an improved place to sleep than the destroyed hotel room. Plus, it's free.
Thoughts, baby.
Oh,
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Sometimes he almost sounds a little bit like, oh God. Not that it was a good show at the end. It was interesting at the beginning, but if you ever seen Once Upon a Time, Robert Carlyle's character, which was just, what's his face, Rumpelstiltskin. But this is more like growly, but like sometimes like how he speaks kind of reminds me a little of like how he would do the Rumpelstiltskin's voice.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash.
It's how he
the
goes, like he always like
The endless
extends his
learning
sentences a little bit.
experience.
Michael Wincott? Am I supposed to know who Michael Wincott is? Is he like famous? It sounds like Michael Winslow, which is not the same person at all. Unless somebody's watched Police Academy.
On and on it goes. for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh.
Rising
Mystery lady that was probably either his wife or fiance or
above
something.
the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to, it's beautiful. Well, I'm the sensitive version, right? I'm not the intelligent or the fighty guy. We picked sensitive, so let's maybe say it's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum
Yeah, I guess we did do
wrappers
all that.
and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Some of it's worth money.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Wincott was a villain in The Crow. He was in Three Musketeers, Alien Resurrection? Which character in Alien Resurrection? He's the sheriff of Nottingham's cousin? That almost sounds like a joke. The sheriff of Nottingham's cousin in the Costner Robin Hood. You know what's weird is I can't remember much about the movie aside from the stuff that Robin Hood Men in Tights makes fun of. Like, they kind of blend together unintentionally a little bit in my head.
You'll go insane if you keep going
Guy
like
of
this.
Gisborne?
One more day, and you'll
How do you
be
remember that
in the
name?
loop. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks.
Forget
crossing
politics. I'm
names
not
off
going to
lists,
sleep if I keep talking
trying to
about this.
Are you sure? You could be
Yeah, I'm sure I'm
closing the
sleepy.
door.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics. He's
Why would I want to be
strictly
talking politics with
business
voices in my
now.
head?
Just another thoughtless vessel. Plowing the grey seas.
And not just voices in my head, but judgmental voices in my head.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Is that true? I thought I slept longer.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Use the captain of the mercenary ship. Oh, that guy? Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. He's got a very forgettable face. I know which one you're talking about. No, not Voldemort. Resurrection really tried something.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
Boring?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one.
Okay.
The regular.
Well, I don't put a lot of stock in drama calling me boring. I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my problems.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the
It's not brown. Look what I'm wearing.
A
They
very
accept standards.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's copper type is regular cop.
I'm not
I'll let
regular
everyone
cop.
know.
Get out of
I'll
here.
send out a telefax. Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any
Drama,
further.
trying to start drama. Alright. Okay. Good morning. Alright. Now let's go see if that fucking church is open. What about Stranger Things Winona? A Winona Ryder? I thought some elements of Alien Resurrection is interesting, but overall it's certainly not one of the stronger movies. Is it open now?
Heavy wooden doors, more than
Shit,
twice
still...
your height. Stand.
Okay, it's still gonna be locked. Maybe during the day we can find some ideas. There is a ladder, but it doesn't go up high enough. Or if we could go in underneath, maybe? Doesn't let us go under. Oh, wait, maybe? No. Maybe not. Never mind. Oh.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
What? Maybe Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Wait, a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story.
I thought it was a cockatoo.
It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Wait, they are making a show? I thought it was just another movie. Or was I assuming it was another movie?
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans.
Okay.
Killing and eating pigeons.
I don't think being referred to as a seagull is great. Dumpster diving seagulls, seagulls that peck at everybody.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Gross. I'm still romantic.
Sure, inside. But outside, it's a tough world. You've got to do whatever it takes to survive.
Maybe he is shitty like a
And you
seagull.
do.
It's not the
Question
worst
is,
suggestion.
Will you admit that to yourself? Good boy.
Sure. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
What do you think, Kim? Am I a seagull?
Yes?
God damn it. I wish you could ask him more contextual things. Predator needs to earn his mask. Oh, yeah. Do you guys like how that looks? Oh, who's this guy? The new Predator guy looks like... He's obviously a younger Predator, but I feel he looks less Predator-like because he's got like a little ponytail of dreads.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
A Selly? A Cell?
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet.
So you want to party? Wait, what? Where's your hat?
Huh? So should you.
Wait, I have a hat on.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I have my hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
How do you not see a hat on somebody's head? Okay, you should wear one too if you're going to be outside in freezing cold.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say?
Wait, what?
That's not how a civilian
No.
is supposed to address an officer
Okay.
of the law.
That kind of language really necessary.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Okay, have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. A cell.
A cell.
Why?
Paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You hesitated before you said it.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's that?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get it?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Probably a hangout for junior delinquents. Back to the mic, if you will. Now, what's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop
Whoa.
on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
That sounds interesting. What the fuck? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. What? Okay, no. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
What? I get down. Look, I'm wearing a fucking robe that I forgot to switch out of.
I don't know what that means.
Do I have to say I grind? I guess I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room. I mean, yeah, that is very, like, rock star.
That's cool.
She looks down like she doesn't... She breathes on her fingers looking like she doesn't know what to say. Never mind. Let's talk about the contact mic instead.
Sure. Okay.
You're no fun. Well, the way... for saying the line about the congregating homosexuals, the way it was phrased seemed like he was going to be negative about it. I don't want him to be negative about it. This dude's into disco. He'd probably get down. If you have to say, I get down, you don't actually get down. I feel like Harry would say that, though. Look at this face. Look at this creepy, creepy face. He imagine him saying, I get down. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And you're recording what?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Oh, did she record other shit? What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
So, how are you supposed to listen to shit? What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something.
Oh, maybe it's the pawn shop. Maybe I need to buy them. What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the
Oh,
tapes
they
together.
sample them.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
So she got really excited, got the equipment to record stuff, but then has no way to do anything with the stuff that she records, nor can she hear it because she doesn't have headphones. You really didn't think this through.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Well, that's depressing.
She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Well, I mean, you had your heart was in the right place.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast.
Oh,
She will begin to experience more and more valleys now,
a few
and
peaks.
fewer peaks.
So she probably got this crazy idea in her head while she was high, obviously didn't think it all the way through, and now that she's coming down from it, she's like, oh, what the fuck did I do? Reminds me of one time when I said right on, and some guy said right on, left out. What? Was this guy older than you? Or were they making fun of you for saying right on? I mean, it could have been maybe both.
Take this, your call.
I don't think I've ever said right on. I had a boss that thought he was cool that said right on. Not that he was significantly older than me, but it's like, no, who says that?
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Wait, I want to give him my hat. I like my hat. This is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Do I give her the hat? No, I need this hat. I'm old. I get way more cold than she does. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place.
Oh, the
like
church is a
Palaceum or
music
something.
place.
Stupid.
Oh,
It's
maybe
really
we need to
not
sneak
gonna be a
in
Palaceum, that's for
with
sure.
her help.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh,
And why is that?
okay. Why are you out here freezing while they're inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Yeah, why not just leave some of it outside so you don't freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
What?
More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Oh. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church?
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the
It's
Palaceum.
a secret club. I want to get in. I also had a boss who said it. I hated him. Right on. I don't think, even me just saying it out loud feels wrong. I don't think I've ever said it, even when I was like younger. I'm 27 and I really hope I don't end up being this out of touch when I get older. I'm sorry to tell you, Cryptic, everybody does. I might seem reasonably hip and with it, but I know I'm not. I know I'm fucking old. I have crested over that peak where it's like, nope, you are part of the old group now. It's okay to acknowledge it. It's fine, you know. It's probably better to acknowledge it than just keep thinking like, yeah, I could totally pass for like 25. No. I will proceed to stop saying right on. Not that people can't say it. I'm just saying that was never a thing that I said like ever. Oh yeah, I got called Unk for the first time by this dude who was 18. Like, motherfucker, I'm 27. Call me Big Bro. Who says Big Bro? I feel like Big Bro... I feel like Big Bro is something you see from like a animated movie or like a show or something. Made me sick to my fucking stomach. I may have said at one point after having that boss who wasn't that much older than me and who I still hate. If I saw him on the street tomorrow, I'd key his car. I've never keyed somebody's car, but it is one of those things that when you get like super pissed, it is awfully tempting. I'm just too chicken to do it.
Except that, yeah.
Especially nowadays where like there's just fucking active cameras on cars where it's like, it's probably not a good idea to try that.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Oh,
Hey,
the padlock.
you two are cops.
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
Okay, yeah, I do want to
If
get in
you're
the
police, You
church.
should look into it, right?
I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No. Not really, no.
So this isn't yours? Sticker?
It's Noid's.
Noid? Like the pizza Noid? Is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Okay, why would this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya.
Should you? Weirdos. Sounds bad somehow.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too.
Oh.
Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
My car has more scratches than paint at this point in its life. 27 minus 18 is 9. Could be a younger brother of his dad. Valid. Is being called an uncle that bad? I knew some people that were aunts and uncles, but like, still young. I mean, still within that realm where you're not like that old.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I want to pick that thing up.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the thingy.
Hello again.
Pick it up.
The device is
Oh. Fucking 28%. What?
Hello again.
the device.
God damn it.
Hello again.
The device.
I don't want to be called Unk until I'm at least 30. You said you're 28? You're almost there.
The device.
God damn it! I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing at this point to be worthy of the title. But that's fine. You don't have to be. I mean, what uncle really has their head on straight?
Hello
huh?
again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic
Omicron?
cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you had to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off at your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
Oh. It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Oh god, I'm gonna be like weirdly deep with her. The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
What? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Oh god. The plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good. What the fuck? Okay, I have to pick one of these? Not this one, and not that one. I think the selfish interest. We've kind of come across a lot of people like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Yeah? Let's see. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all. No, it's probably not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. No, I had some...
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
What? I told you I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about? and not, I don't know, some chick.
What?
Perhaps.
No, I'm positive. Now, I had some questions for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Look awestruck. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one. I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich. Lean in and whisper, let me guess, these rich people are not from around here. Strange, the existence of rich people does not stir any emotions in me. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
What trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
What's in Faubourg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Faubourg, not in Faubourg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
Okay. Why did you have to move out when you're so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to
What
drink
dude
too,
isn't
you know.
a drunk in this
Get my
universe?
party on.
Maybe Kim, I guess. If I get that, I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Drinking, partying, disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. I mean, the disco music is fine, but the drinking, let's not do that.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's talk to her friends. What is this thing? Painted with pastel. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. My mom had this, I don't know if it was an actual construction sign or if it was somebody trying to be funny, but it was an old sign. At some, like, swap meet or, whatchamacallit, some flea market or something like that. She was really amused. She bought this metal old sign that said some company's name, construction company name, and then said another quality erection. And it tickled her fancy so much that she bought it and brought it home and put it on the fence in the backyard. My dad didn't think it was that funny, but I thought it was funny. Did I save?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Okay.
It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Hey, Mark, welcome.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you.
What is this guy's hair?
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
All right.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Don't like the hip music, Kim?
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
This is like the 3rd or 4th time he's mentioned delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Oh. Oh, shit. This is bigger. It's like a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. All right. Canisters filled with what appeared to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
A young man with peroxide blonde
Egghead?
holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along.
Oh,
to the
wait.
music.
I have my
He
boombox. I
looks
should
at
take
you
it out.
with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Spiky, colorful hair. Close enough. Welcome back, Yu-Gi-Oh! I always thought his hair was such a weird choice, because not only is it spiky, because, I mean, anime characters do that, But it was like two different kinds of hair on the same head, right? Because the back part of his head, remember Yugi's hair? The back part was like spiky yellow, right? But then wasn't the front part like black and like heavily outlined with like the bangs and stuff? It's like it didn't look like it was the same hair.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Hardcore! You just gotta keep saying it's hardcore.
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Is he like some pseudo-German? You know what he sounds like? He sounds like, what's that actor's name? Flula? You guys know who Flula is?
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Alright, we got a Flula here.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
The toothbrush? The designers just want to give the cosplay community a challenge. I mean, this is still not as tricky as some other outfits from some other games, but that hair would certainly be an interesting challenge for someone.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll shake his hand.
His grip is strong,
Yep.
sweaty, and warm.
I don't
He's
like
trying to
clammy
project
handshakes.
and
I'm just gonna
inspire
say it.
confidence.
It's probably not like a crazy thing to say. If someone wants to shake hands, I'll shake hands, but if it's clammy, it's like, man, can't you just like wipe your hand before you do that? I miss when Flula would do delirious YouTube videos. Yeah, now it's like, I think he's like an actual actor, which makes it less funny. Although I did see someone did like a couple YouTube shorts of when he was on, is it The Rookie or something? It was him playing opposite Nathan Fillion, and his character was pretty funny because it was basically like what old Flula used to be like, but on a show.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you.
This guy looks like some.
suspiciously.
This looks like David Bowie, but with like Marge Simpson's necklace.
An egghead. Egg! Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in. Also for talent.
I've only seen him as an actor in Pitch Perfect 2. I haven't seen it. I didn't realize there's a second Pitch Perfect. I haven't seen any Pitch Perfects.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Oh, wait, talk about the church.
Place is a shithole. I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Narcomania.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No
She only
person
knew.
his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads! Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt.
Wait, there's three. I have the same reaction as Cryptic. I did not know that there was 3 of these movies. Oh, no problem, Mark Songs. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by.
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads.
Okay, he's trying to manipulate me, obviously, but I don't care about that. I just want to get inside the church.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Yeah, I feel you're laying this on a little thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Alright.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police.
I do want to get into that
Get in
church,
there
yes.
now. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay.
All right, man.
Andre is obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Alright, so Acel told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Alright, I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh no. I'm not gonna... I need to catch the keys like a cool guy, but it's 28%. Be the cool cop. Fuck. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. Oh man, I want to be the cool cop. Did you mention Flula? That's what he sounds like, though. He sounds like Flula. Yes, there are 3 rumors of a 4th in development. Okay, let's see. Come on, game. Let me be the cool cop for once.
You see
Yes!
the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Oh no, we gotta play it cool. Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Did I? I mean, I guess it proves I don't have shitty old person reflexes. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
A week? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby. Oh god. Hey, Twister. Welcome. 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. Fuck it. I don't care. Maybe they are crazy.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
That doesn't rhyme.
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Okay.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are.
What?
We've seen the glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Okay. Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical
What?
variety.
When I
In a
first
church?
found the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires.
What?
Into water.
What the
Never seen
fuck?
anything like it.
Electrocute somebody?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Okay, Flula.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
I mean, it's probably a person.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go
Oh,
in and out
shit.
of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
A woman? A red hair, maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay, that's not... doesn't sound like he actually was thinking about it.
But not really. Brown hair.
Okay.
Old. Heavy, dark sides.
Brown hair and old? Okay, so which one is it?
What Noid said.
Okay.
So brown and older. Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this
It's probably
point.
somebody else.
You have to see for yourself. These people are not reliable.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too.
Snuff
Probably,
station?
Very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner.
Yeah, jacked up
Look
to some
behind.
snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio
Oh,
stations
right!
where you can listen to people getting killed on and jerk off to it. Sick
Somebody was talking about this in one of the last streams. Because they have those, like, radio channels or whatever that people listen into, like the people that were making that game. But yeah, somebody mentioned there was a station, I guess for rich people, where they would pay to, like, hear someone get killed? Fucking insane.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell
Alright,
you more.
what about the thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
What?
Non-human means a predator.
Predator?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A Spider-Man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Crabs don't climb up ceilings. What's wrong with you?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. The cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Oh my god.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution.
I mean,
Learn all you can.
there is a lot of weird shit apparently going on inside the church, so that is a valid concern.
There probably is no crab man.
Right.
Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
So how can you be sure that they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Okay. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
What's the deal with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Okay, how do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
You mentioned some ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by meteor and
You know, of Meteo.
Meteo?
Concerning Meteo.
like a meteor?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Okay.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Alright.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of. He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh shit. Sell was high, headphones were sold. Hold on. Maybe we can get this higher if we talk to her.
As always.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography,
Wait, what?
nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
I mean, look, for a guy that solved like over 200 cases, I think that is kind of superstar behavior. I mean, not great behavior after that, but that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick.
Oh, hello.
Salam Rocky Baye.
Well, thanks for the follow, Leaf Beef.
Disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Camera.
Wait, what?
Lights.
Sure. What are you going to do? Action.
With a sudden flash,
Ooh.
the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What does this give me? Let's look at this. How many points do I have? 2 points. Okay. Some kind of superstar. -2 logic while I'm looking through stuff. Let's make this absolutely clear. No one's saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. Davy Dewis? No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Alright, let's try this. See how that goes. Could Harry or Dubois be the last action hero? Certainly no Schwarzenegger, but certainly has a chance. Let's see. Can I give her a hat that I don't want? What hat do I have here? Fuck. Oh, I need to keep a logic hat. What was the other hat that I had? I had one that wasn't as good. This one. Reaction speed +1, rhetoric -1, bum brain. I could give her this hat. Oh, what's this hat? +1 logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Oh my god, if I wear this together. Just awful. With a bow tie, ceramic armor, and like holding a bag of bottles. Let's change some of that. I was wearing, I think, this before. This still looks silly. Okay, I don't want that hat. Let's do this one. You look cold, take my least favorite hat. Hey, I mean, that's usually how it works, right? If you like the item, you don't donate it to Goodwill, usually. You keep it. Let's give her that. Wait, no, I had to put on the hat that I want to give away. The beach bum hat. Teeth are clattering.
The shaggy hit.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Yes, I'll help.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
What was the thing? This one?
Recording. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. The musician. Anyway.
The girl is.
I don't really know.
She looks at the. She is.
Take this, your call.
Oh wait, no! You took off the jacket. I was gonna give him her my hat.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Oh. Oh, he throws you a glance. Okay, now you can have my hat.
Thanks. Go ahead.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You know something about them?
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay, what about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
What? Okay, maybe I'll ask about later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Oh, so like a big computer? Imagine the opening to Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, but it ends with handsome mercenary giving India a wardrobe. Yeah. And then he keeps that for like 20 years. Indiana Jones with a beanie would be pretty funny.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just
So is this a
stood
separate
still.
character?
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall,
Okay.
upside down like a crab, down the church wall.
So she's the one that saw the
Didn't
crab
even
man.
know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to
What
the
the
floor.
fuck?
Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of
I
story.
mean, were you high though when you saw it?
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You're right. I don't believe you. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay?
What?
He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that
Mesh
only made
tank
it
top?
scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow. Man, he really doesn't like teenagers. Kim has this air this entire time of like, what the fuck? I don't believe any of this. These stupid delinquent kids.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Alright, you know what? If we want to get on our good side, sure. I believe you.
Why?
It does seem too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I guess that's it. Okay. I need a new hat for my cold ass head. Okay. Now we see if I am lucky enough to pass that check inside here. Probably not.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
3%? I thought it was higher before. Wait, I need logic for this. Can I boost my logic, maybe? Okay, I could put a point into logic. That would certainly help. I have 2 points. Logic's pretty fucking low. Honestly, I think we could... Wait! Bonus from thoughts, -2? Oh, right! I need to turn the fucking thought thing off. There. Now I'm not so dumb anymore.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
17%. That's still kind of low. You know what? Let me just put a point in. Actually, wait. Now it's 4. Rhetoric is low as fuck. I can't boost conceptualization or visual calculus, I guess. Volition's pretty high now. Reaction speed could be better. I always leave 1 skill point just in case, so I'll leave that.
As always.
Time for ye old safe scumming.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay.
Fuck me. Okay.
Hi again. So,
Hi again.
how are
Hi
things
again.
going?
Okay.
Okay. Hi again. Seems too ludicrous to be a lie. Do you remember when you told me your name was Raphael Ambrosius Custo? He kept saying it too. Like he really wanted it to be different.
Okay.
Harry Dubois.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Legit plus.
Damn it. I wanna get these kids to tell me the truth.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Okay.
You guys remember, speaking of kids telling the truth, you remember the old PSA about the kid that broke that guy's window? And it was like in a musical.
Okay.
And they basically had this whole little 30-second musical about telling the truth that he broke the window. Who broke my window? And then he tells the guy, Mr. Robinson, Mr. Robinson, oh, what a mess. I've come to confess something, something. But at the end of the day, the guy's just happy that the kid told the truth. I mean, the kid's still in trouble, but at least he slightly respects him. There are other ways to boost the check. I could also just raise... Oh no, I did use a point already. I could have just put a point into logic, and I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, he told the truth.
Hi again. So, how things going?
They used to have a lot of those PSAs back in the day. I don't know if that was the same group that did the, like, this is your brain on drugs shit.
Hi again. So, how things going?
Okay.
That one obviously was very popular because so many different, like, there were skits making fun of it, and like,
how things going?
I think they even had a sequel at one point with like somebody famous, because I think the initial one was like a person. And then at one point, was it like Patricia Arquette or somebody else that like redid it? And then she like went super nuts and she started like smashing all these other things. There are like two versions, I thought.
Hi again. So, how things...
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you serious? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys both, because I know they have to be on YouTube. There's no way these things aren't on YouTube. I don't think it was a PSA, I think it was Church of Latter-day Saints. I think that was the baseball one. Who broke my window? Of course it's here. Wait, LD? Oh yeah, LDS commercial. That's right. Is there not a better quality version of this? I think it was like filmed on a potato. Okay, whatever. Okay. Oops.
Ah! Who broke my window?
Telling the truth isn't gonna be easy.
Glass everywhere you look! Who broke my window?
Why is my stomach all nervous and queasy?
Some kid's ball! Who could the little culprit be? Who threw this ball? Did someone see?
He's so mad, I'm really scared.
Our kids these days, they don't care!
Mr. Robinson, Mr. Robinson!
What a horrible mess!
I broke your window with my ball.
You?
And I've come to confess.
You knew I'd be angry.
Yes.
Aren't you afraid?
Yes.
You'll have to pay for this mess you've made, but I'm proud of you, child, for you have displayed honor. The stuff from which heroes are made.
Oh!
I told the truth.
Isn't this what's his face from Fresh Prince? Alfonso Ribeiro, like a fucking kid version? Pretty sure that's him. It's hard to see because it's like 240p, but hey Rob, resurrecting people from the dead. Just see, yeah. Okay, so that's Who Broke My Window. That's what I was thinking of initially, and then This Is Your Brain on. This Is Your Brain on Drugs. So there was like two versions. This is the original one. It was just like a guy, right?
Is there anyone out there?
Hey.
Why is that what I see when I join?
Thank you for the sub. For 7 months, thank you so much for the sub streak. Yeah, somebody mentioned, no, I mentioned, I was talking about PSAs, and then nobody here has seen them, so I have to educate you guys on like what old-timey people used to watch on TV. So this is the original This Is Your Brain on Drugs.
Who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay.
How have you been, Rob?
This is your brain. This is drugs.
That's drugs. Cast iron drugs.
This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Tasty. so that was, you know, pretty simple, right? And then, I think this was... Oh, Rachel Lee Cook was the lady. What did I think it was? Patricia Arquette? Overworked? Used to freebase skillets. Like, at the time, I don't remember people making too much fun about it, but it is a little silly when you watch it now. This is like the cool version, right?
This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. Your friends and your money and your job and your self-respect and your future. And your life. Any questions?
Now you gotta clean all that shit up. They had to amp it up. I forgot if there was... Wait, new one. Okay, no, that's something. There was like a weird skit. Oh, Penny! Oh my god, no, this is going down like a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. There was a skit. Oh my god! The one I... This one!
Are these your
This one, I think... Was it Family Guy or somebody actually referenced it?
drugs?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
You alright? That's so fucking dramatic. Is it Scrubs? That's the... Let's see, Scrubs. Unless it was... Wait, did I typed Scrubs and yet it didn't fucking... Okay, maybe it's not. Racist commercial? What the hell? Okay. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Parody? This is somebody doing it. I thought there was like an actual parody somebody made. Maybe not. Oh, Mr. T, you just say no. Scrubs did it in terms of coffee. They even had him wear the mustache. Oh, really? Oh, wait, you found it? Hold on. How did you find... I even put Scrubs in there, wasn't there?
I had to give up my Joe. I have a full-blown addiction.
Oh, I learned it by watching you, not the egg thing.
Where did you get this? Who taught you how to use this thing?
You, all right? I learned from watching you.
Damn it, Billy. At least he's using good beans.
But see, now, if you did that shit now, who would, like... You'd have to be of a considerable age nowadays to, like, know what that reference is, I think. Nothing but rabbit holes down the rabbit... Yeah, it's like rabbit hole-ception. Tons of rabbit holes. Alright, back to me save scumming. Wait, did I already load it again?
Hi again.
I was always very entertained.
Number of things don't
entertained by those.
Let's take a look. How about gather around?
Gather around, fellow kids. Okay. I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker.
They have one speaker. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Yeah, you have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawn them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction and anodic music. Other speaker.
I was watching Pam play through Detroit Become Human, and she used save scum whenever she got a character killed. I mean, it's understandable. I'm like, that's not how the game is supposed to... Well, this game, what's funny is, I've heard some people, like, tease me about save scumming, which I don't care. It's fine. Tease away. But a lot of people apparently do save scum in this game. So it's not like I'm doing something out of the ordinary for Disco Elysium in particular. But Detroit Become Human, part of the fun, because it's also not a super long game, normally, is to like commit to that path and see what happens, because you'll get like drastically different endings. What's Detroit Become Human without character death? Yeah, almost everybody gets at least like somebody killed in their, especially their first playthrough of Detroit. I saved scum so much on this game. This one you kind of almost like, unless you want Harry to just be a complete loser. Like, there's a lot of pretty low rolls I was coming across, and I'm like, come on, I don't want to just fail at like everything. I mean, that would basically be Harry just before I started controlling him.
No shit.
In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
So, punishable by summary execution?
It's not!
I scared him. In short, you try to use a police detective... Oh, I said that one already. So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act.
Oh.
It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want. Let's see.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backup and hauling you all off to the pen for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you using every connection I've got. We'll see. Now speak. I want to scare him.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
A lot of games say this, but in Disco Elysium you really can find some interesting plot threads and even greater rewards by filling certain checks. I'm sure. I just don't want to be like a... Not that super failure wouldn't be interesting, but for my first go around, I don't want to be failing like a ton. I saved scum too, but I wish I didn't. The whole white check thing was an attempt to convince people it's okay to... I've definitely failed sometimes. It's not like I save scum everything, but in certain cases where I want to see, like, does this get me, like, an in? I'll save scum it. Like, I wanted to see where they were going with this in particular, like in this example. Because the distilled water thing, I was like, okay, there's something here, and I want to see what it is. I don't want it to just, like, drop off in the distance.
Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn it into a speed lab first. You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
I kind of feel bad for what's-her-face Estelle outside, because it seems like she actually had an interest in recording stuff. These guys obviously don't care about that. To be fair, Harry would definitely save scum to crack a case. I mean, he cheats essentially by having voices, although it feels like some of the voices aren't being very truthful sometimes.
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Pack up and report to 41. I don't want to actually arrest them. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for a nautic. Yeah, make a club, dude. What I wouldn't, it wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to. No, fucking. to keep the club alive. Proceed with both? I have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you. You know what? I'm gonna say later I want the club, but since we can decide later, let's do that.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more as always.
So wait, let me double check that I can actually do this later. That it didn't like, trip me.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically.
Wait, where do I actually get...
A little relieved.
It said decide later, or do I have to do the whole church thing and then it'll give me the prompt?
Yes. What? Yeah. Good to have. Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
He nods enthusiastically.
It said decide later. Okay, we'll just do the other thing. No, no gun yet. I got some leads on it. Oh wait, do I need to talk to her now?
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew about this?
I did, and I'm sorry.
Oh.
For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
I just assured him that he was right.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
She definitely isn't as questionable as them overall.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. You opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot.
I knew you'd save scum.
And I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
That I'm going to decide after I looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Finished Banishers and it's absolutely perfect besides the fact that it doesn't have New Game Plus. It doesn't? I feel like so many games now have some kind of New Game Plus. Maybe they just didn't have time. Minor under arrest for stealing our gun. Probably, maybe, definitely no. I think that Ruby character probably has the gun. But, it seems like an endgame kind of thing. Unless it's a different... Because they said that the lorry driver, which I thought was her. Unless I'm just combining two female characters into one. I don't know what I'm going to do here. Whether they're just going to attack me, so let's save. I tried not to lie, but oopsie!
Heavy wooden doors. More than the lock turns easily.
Let's go.
Alright.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines.
And more machines.
Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill
What's on your head?
Vacuum.
I think it's like some kind of beanie on the character's head. If it's any consolation, I didn't feel like I was lying to you, just that I was withholding the truth. Oh, Sports Night reference?
In the heart of the city.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, cool. Where am I? Whoa. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Oh, am I trying not to alert? Stealth! We gotta Metal Gear Solid this shit. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Where's the Spider-Man? Crabman. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Looks like a converted church. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. Oh yeah! They said there's live wire... Is this like a trap? There's a bunch of these bowls of water with wires.
The silence in this part of the church It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
God. Either yell as loud as you can or stomp your feet and clap your hands. Well, there's this stuff on the floor. Maybe it's like sensing vibration? Stomp.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Okay, yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
It's odd.
It's unnerving.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. It can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Oh. It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Nope. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up at the bell tower.
The orderly rows.
Oh, god damn it.
Become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up there? Hot take, but I think New Game Plus should be standard practice for all single-player games. There's been some where if it's not, if it can't fit in their schedule, sometimes they add it, like, you know, after the fact, which is fine. Like, for example, sorry, usual Alan Wake 2 plug. The New Games Plus for Alan Wake 2 wasn't immediately available. I think they had announced it essentially after, like, a Game Awards show. That you could play, like, the final draft thing, which is essentially New Games Plus. I only understand a single-player game not having New Game Plus if it has character creation, but even then, I feel like we should have achieved such a thing for single-player games. Sometimes it's also like, well, what do you put in that feels like it's worth it to replay again, and not just like, oh, they added a couple things? Because, like, is it still technically New Game Plus? Like, if old school, like, remember the original, like, Metal Gear Solid games where you beat it the first time and then you get, like, the infinite ammo bandana. It's like, does that count as New Games Plus technically? It's giving you something you didn't have in your first playthrough of the game, but the whole game overall is the same. Magically enforced silence. What a great place for a nightclub. This is fucking weird. Does Cyberpunk have New Game Plus? I thought it did, no? Well, maybe it doesn't. There's just so much content in there. What I was thinking might be New Game Plus was just like, just play one of the other endings. Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm busted. I'm busted. Who's gonna see me? Where's the crab man? It's pretty high up.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make something out. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark.
Why is that ceiling so... the ceiling looks way higher than it did outside.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
I was trying to remember what TV show I'd recently watched that had really croony, spooky credits song and realized I was thinking about like too. It's almost like a TV show, kind of. Well, what's funny is the original game is much more like a TV show, the way it's chopped up. The second one still maintains most of that vibe, but I feel like the narrative is a lot stronger. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth had New Game Plus that you only received if you buy the deluxe version. That sucks. I don't like essentially like a paywall to New Game Plus. That's annoying. Cyberpunk ever gets New Game Plus, I hope the bonus is making the level cap go to beyond 60. I don't know what level my character was by the end of it. I felt like I played it a lot. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's
You see
Spider-Man?
from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Tiago?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Spider-Man.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry.
I don't have a gun. Also, I don't want to, he's not attacking me.
Intently. The crab man.
Yeah. Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright.
Who's the one hiding in the fucking the rafters? Call me scared. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again?
Oh, God.
You haven't even drank that much lately.
I didn't drink any.
Lay off it already. Shish.
Hell no, run away. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way.
That's bullshit. I literally haven't had him drink any alcohol for like 3 days. You wouldn't be smelling shit. Unless, well, I guess I haven't had him take a shower. I'm doing just fine, thanks.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
And now look at me. Collecting cobwebs.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention.
Only because Kim says it.
Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. This is all well and good, but we need to... Okay, fine. I feel like you might have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Okay.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful.
Yeah, he had a massive hangover to the point of not remembering shit, so I guess it was pretty bad. Okay, wait. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up.
Okay, so we could have a nightclub.
Vibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Make friends with the Spider-Man.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The old lady? Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
The other lady, the girl made
Age is just
that
one
person
of the
sound
many
like they
masks
might
we
be
wear.
old as well.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
Any news on the stick bug? No, I checked all the traps too. One of the traps was empty, like it didn't have the bait in it, but maybe I have to like recheck it again, or I probably have to check in with them and then check it again or something.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the side of the nave, pulsing with light. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
Maybe this isn't Ruby.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back.
I guess we could sit in here.
Or search through her radio computer.
Oh, I'm gonna do that. Alright, thanks. Now we check every interactive item. A figure drawn on frost in the window. Oh. Mesk Banger's silk scarf. I don't think she cares about my authority. She'll care about my authority. Harry's authority is not super great. Probably wouldn't be very impressed. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. God, where am I walking? Where is it pathing me? Oh, right, I need to turn on the thought thing. I turned it off for that other event. This wasteland of reality. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Disgusting. Perhaps they're right. Anything's better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? Oh! This might be more important than the, Superstar one. Actually, I want both of these. Let's continue the Superstar one. Ignore these amateurs and drink more. I would like to try to improve Harry's life, if it's even possible. Let's try that. Let's see if we're lucky at all. Alright. Because he sure as hell can't keep doing what he's doing. He's just gonna... Oh! Nice shoes! Some nice shoes. Alright, composure and -1 savoir-faire. 1 empathy in someone else's shoes. Ah, very good. So what did I have? Composure? Composure's kind of hard to come by, though. I don't mind losing 1 savoir-faire. Because my composure is what? I only have 4. And it's going to be knocked down to 3. Empathy is what? Empathy's 5. I don't need more empathy. As nice as those shoes are. What was that? Scarf? +1 pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. +2 drama. Drama's kind of annoying. Maybe I should actually get the scarf. Oh! Okay, that's a look. Let's get... Let's get a flashlight. Oh, another one of these. Okay, hold on. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft
where I put my little filament cube.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, things, alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Okay, good point.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
But this looks just like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Hold on. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Is this like inside? Hold on. I don't know if this is a different zone.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh no, Dolores Day. That's the one that always makes him freak out.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Should kneel? Leave me alone, woman. Let's see what happens.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
I can't see. I'm trying to see her face. Compassion, remorse, it's mourning. It's not possible to live. Doesn't look like she's mourning. Not necessarily sure it's compassion. It might be remorse.
As that useless word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Oh. This is actually maybe religious for him?
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window.
So this
Above
is Dolores
you,
Day?
the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else.
Okay, so
perhaps.
now we should mess with the computer. Compassion by universe. This is it's a pretty rough universe, honestly.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure. 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling.
Oh.
If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago.
Oh.
It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Oh, reconstruct the glass? How did I know this mother of humanism?
It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Put skills into encyclopedia to open the checks. I could try it again later. It's oh, it's only 2? Wait, I can't put skill points in encyclopedia. It's capped. God damn it. Wait, do I have anything that's encyclopedia as clothes? Because that would also probably count, right? Kingdom of Conscience. Oh, wait! +2 encyclopedia. Oh, shit. Sorry, Cryptic. What did you ask? Sorry. What's my favorite Mass Effect? Definitely not 3. I don't know. It's tough because it's like, I guess 2, just because it's sharp. It's the narrative is tight. The individual quests are interesting. For the companions and stuff. It's got that drama. It's got quite the pull in, like at the very beginning. Like that whole like, oh my god, Shepard's dead, like really pulls you in. Like when you're doing it for the first time. I remember kind of being like, oh fuck. The very first time I played it. I do love 1, but 1 has a very different pacing than the other 2. 1 is probably the best, like, world-building lore-wise. It's so chock full of, like, information. Because it kind of has to be, right? Because it sets the stage for the other 2. 3, like, it's so it's like your problematic fave, you know? Like, it has elements that are really fun. It has the culmination of, like, everybody's romances, too. So it's, like, often that's why people really like that one. And Citadel DLC is fun. But it's like, all that has to be lumped in with the fucking endings that I hate. Although when we were playing it a while back, I did the happy ending mod, and that actually makes it an almost perfect game. If I could just, in my head, believe that that would be the real ending, it would solve so many problems. If you guys haven't tried it and you have the PC version of Mass Effect 3, look for the happy ending mod. It's significantly better than the real endings. I prefer the character building in 2. Yeah, so the happy ending mod essentially takes content. So like they didn't just like make up like stuff from scratch. It actually reutilizes existing content but like edited together differently to no, it's not. It's not that kind of happy ending. Although, now that I'm saying it out loud, it kind of sounds like that. It's happy ending because people obviously weren't really happy with the existing ending. It finds a different end result to like the final fight. That is like, well, what if you actually took into account all the stuff you built up to that point and succeeded instead of getting jebaited at the end by the fucking Star Kid, you know? So, if you haven't tried it, I totally recommend trying the game with that. It's pretty good. And it doesn't screw with anything outside of just the ending. Because, you know, sometimes other mods drastically alter other events and all this other kind of stuff. It just changes the end result. Let's put on these glasses and see if I can try my luck again.
The mother of humanism.
Wait, it's still locked?
A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Man, I was hoping...
runs across the length of her body.
I'm gonna do this again. Because I was dumb and I didn't realize I could have just put those fucking glasses on. I want to see... The Dolores Day thing has been pretty important. I really want to see if they explain what the hell the connection is. Oh, whoops.
Yes?
No, not Kim. No. I just clicked through the
In
stuff I
white,
already did.
this is cradled in her arm. Your
Ew.
knees touch the floor. The floor, the world
Yeah,
in the
we
dark.
did that.
The woman looks down at
Hey,
you.
Gen X!
She towers
If you're gonna
among
mod,
her
you
followers.
also want the Better Dreams mod? What is that one? Change all the dreams so that people...
on her
Oh,
lips. And as that, your fingertips touch
Sorry,
your
let me
chest
get
4
done
times.
with this first.
Then you rise from your knees into the
Changes all the
apricot-colored
dreams so
light
that people
of
you
the
care
window.
about are in them.
Above
Oh!
you, the
I
woman
heard
still
about that one,
smiles
yes.
at distance.
The old woman in the village, it's a minor...
On the coast of an uninhabited...
They used
we
we
did
should
this.
A pang of guilt.
I have a theory, yes. There was the old... Well...
We did this.
Yours... Well... 3 precincts were involved. I'm sorry, I'm not saying good luck.
Okay.
It happened a while
All right.
ago. It's an important to our business in
83%.
Martinez
Okay,
now.
that's a lot better that time. All right, now we get this scoop on who the fuck Dolores Day reminds me of. I want
The
to
mother
know.
of humanism stands above you, a precious, and despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
But not that Nightmare mod makes sense because it's like all of it, it's the same weird forest that you're running through each time. It really is just the audio files. So I'm assuming if you swap those out, you could have say almost anything. Really. Now it's probably tricky to make it trigger specific romances, but maybe do they do something where you just download a version of the mod for a certain romance, or does it actually switch it depending on your romance? I'd say one of my few gripes are when characters you built relationships for are relegated to cameos in 3. That I kind of wonder if it's like, I don't know how much time they spent working on the game, like what their production cycle was. Probably not super long. That feels like something they just didn't have time to have just more content. Because it does feel like in the Citadel DLC, they tried to rectify that by like, hey, now you can actually play as like whoever you want, like on your team. But doing it in the main game would mean that you'd have to account for a lot of different like combinations, and maybe they just didn't have time. I don't know why, but when I was younger, I went from strength builds, but the older I get, the more I do intelligent and charisma builds. Sometimes I find in like newer games, at least, you get more interesting results. Like, for example, Baldur's Gate or whatever. Being able to persuade people or fuck with people sometimes is more satisfying than just the outright strength. I mean, yeah, sure, sometimes outright strength is fun too, but like sometimes you just get like a weirder result, which I find more interesting. But even back in the day, I've never been like gung-ho. Like I usually do the glass cannon thing, but not necessarily with up close like melee strength. I always love like the ranged stuff. Like when you play Oblivion or like Skyrim, and it's always like, you know, stealth and archery, which I'm sure is not like a new thing. I'm sure everybody fucking does that at some point.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
I haven't seen it to be specific to romance, but it will show you a member of the team in flames instead of the kid. Oh, or you're running after someone and they turn around and it's Anderson. So they do like a character swap. Character swap and an audio swap. Interesting. I'm just impressed that people could figure out ways to mod that particular game. It seems so mod unfriendly for a very long time. I'm not sure if maybe the Legendary Edition made some things easier. Although a lot of like the really popular mods were just kind of carried over somehow. Can't wait for Outer Worlds 2. I haven't played the first one, so I could do charisma and every other ability that aren't used for combat. Does that game have good like dialogues and conversations and stuff? Like good characters?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Rule with an iron fist.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court.
So
In
why does
conclusion,
Harry care
yes,
about this,
there
though?
is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Oh no, it's been real time. The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Yell, war criminal. She's not human, she's beautiful. Just looking around. I don't know if she's actually connected to the case. I think this is something with Harry specifically. The glowing lungs is kind of weird.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on.
Okay.
This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers.
What?
Remember? You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Oh, I do have the headless figurine. What would I do? Just leave it here?
This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
No, fuck it.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
I mean, I haven't used the figurine for anything else, so... How do I give her the figurine, though? Alright, well, first of all, let's check this computer, and hopefully it doesn't have, like, some kind of trap associated with it. I would say Outworlds has the funniest and coolest story and characters. The combat's good. Not the best, but it's very good for the story and characters. I'm gonna have to try it at some point.
A machine stands in the corner. Watch the lieutenant. Doesn't
Let's
say
step
anything.
behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
Okay, look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100
Wait, is this the
years
same lady from the other one?
Good morning.
It's the same lady.
This is the
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial inn.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Oh. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Another password?
Let's look around. Because maybe he knows something.
Shit. Oh, thanks for the bits, Saigama. What's on the list for the next Bad Movie Monday? Well, I there's too many on the list. We did go over it towards the end of the last stream, like the options. I need to just figure out which one I'm like the most in the mood for. But it'll be good. I think our list is pretty decent at this point. But I kind of like doing the thing where both movies have a similar theme, if possible, so they're not too dissimilar.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez.
Oh, this is the same company?
Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Okay.
Saint-Brune.
Interesting.
That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Although this has print, which I don't think the other one had.
And nothing happens.
Ah. Fuck. Well. Any other hidden shit here? Wait, are these stairs? Can't tell with all the junk around here if I can actually climb up stuff. So we could wait. See if the lady shows up. I saw Blades coming to Rivals. Is he not already in there? For some reason I thought he was. Maybe I saw a picture of him or something. He actually brought some childhood faves like Robot Jogs. I like it when there's movies I pick that enough people haven't seen. Because that's always fun. I need something with visual calculus. I need like an extra point or two. Do I have clothes that like have visual calculus on them? Visual calculus, clothes. Oh, wait, -1. That's not good. +1. Am I wearing anything that's negative visual calculus? +1, okay. Alright, so we got 2 +1s. See if that improves our chances. Blade is mid-season. I haven't played Rivals in a while. There's probably like 1 million characters now. Was it the Fantastic Four? Didn't they have like a new batch of like other characters as well? I played the original like roster, and then I didn't play past that first month because I played too much of it when it was alpha or beta or whatever before it was actually released, and I got a little burnt out. The man was teased for 2 goddamn seasons. Okay, so I've probably seen like images and just assumed he was already out. Not a bad movie, but what about The Gods Must Be Crazy? Oh, yeah, it's not a bad movie. There does need to be a kind of bad movie. I mean, they're bad movie night movies, so it needs to be kind of bad, at least in whether it didn't do well, or whether people at the time generally didn't view it favorably. You know, like bad in a couple different ways potentially. Wing Commander was pretty bad. So I think I asked people about Wing Commander before, and I think they were saying it was just like bad. Like not bad entertaining, but just like bad. Unless somebody can offer a review to the contrary. Ultron, Fantastic Four, Jean Grey. Oh, Ultron! What an interesting... And that's playable? Interesting. Jean Grey and Blade are the only new characters they added so far. Oh yeah, Jean Grey! That's right. We get some X-Men in there now. We got Wolverine. I didn't play Wolverine either. Is he any good? I feel like when I was playing it, it was pretty hard to play effectively as melee characters. Like, it feels like ranged characters had like a significant advantage over melee characters, but maybe they've balanced that out by now. No Phantom Menace. Wolverine is busted? Really?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex...
Wait a minute, did I just save? Sorry. Cannot actually remember if I saved.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window.
So who shattered the mosaic?
Unknown.
Huh, okay. Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Spaceballs? See, Spaceballs is I feel like it's not like bad because it's purposely made that way. Like it's funny and it's obnoxious because it wants, it's not one of the, I feel like some bad movies, it's like they were trying to go for a thing, it didn't work, hence the bad, but it still has a fun value in that. But Spaceballs like purposely poked at certain things and it was funny. Speaking of Spaceballs, I don't know if that sequel is going to be any good. I'm not feeling super positive about the chances for that. Blade is going to be similar to Wolverine where his main target is tanks. Ah, I see. I feel bad, like, as a Spider-Man fan, I was kind of bummed that I thought Spider-Man, at least when it launched, was kind of difficult to use well. Like, you have to really be... It's like people that were good with, like, Genji in Overwatch. Like, there's a certain subsection of people that are just good with that character who's more difficult to play. Like, the benefits require additional training compared to other characters that are almost kind of like, you know, turn your brain off and play with the character. Plan 9 from Outer Space. Have I seen that? Or am I actually thinking of Forbidden Planet? I could add that one. I have faith that Mel Brooks is doing it.
Small figures of wise men.
I mean, I love Mel Brooks, but I don't know.
Walk up the stairs to stand at her feet.
I feel like the original was almost like lightning in a bottle because it was so wacky.
Guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Okay. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Was Forbidden Planet the one with Leslie Nielsen? I think that's what I'm thinking of.
And then along the left side,
well before he used his straight acting for comedy.
Le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death. After...
Death. Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
How's that sentence feminine? Okay, what's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Okay. I think I like the other one better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
Okay, so I can't give this figurine, can I?
Why?
She's a stained glass window?
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things.
You're like ADD on this plan.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers.
Okay, so I'm not actually giving it my headless horseman figure. Oh well. Okay, so we got a computer we also can't use. Unless I ask this guy about it, maybe. Literally any Rambo movie beyond the originals? Yeah, but they did well, and they were, I think, some of them were relatively well reviewed, right? I wouldn't necessarily think those were like bad movie night movies. Dragon Ball movie? No, yeah, so we have Dragon Ball Evolution listed. If we do a video game movie, or like a animated to live action movie night, it would be like, I think I paired the Super Mario Brothers movie with Dragon Ball Evolution. That's possibly the most chaotic night of movie that we could do. Does Fist of the North Star have live action? I'm assuming that's probably pretty bad. Maybe I need to look that up. I don't know if it'll necessarily qualify as bad movie night, but I sure as hell want to see what that's about. Let me add that. Fist of the North. It has okay. So I'll check it out. Let me talk to Spider-Man real quick.
Oh, hey, Way. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait.
Coffee?
I meant the mother's love.
Have you, by any chance, heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Yes.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh, makes sense, because Dolores Day.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita. I think we're done here, Ese.
What the fuck? Oh, he left! No!
That was interesting conversation.
He gave me the password and left. Wait, so is that the password for both of those computers then?
I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect.
Okay. Or maybe we could find out finally what's on the other one. Costas Mandalore? Oh my god, why is that giving me some weird memory? Were you the one that was talking about Costas Mandalore before, Joe? I vaguely remember somebody saying the name in a really weird way. Not quite like the bath mat thing I was talking about last stream, but like similar, like over exaggerated. He's still on the beam? Yeah, he was hanging on the beam the whole time. Death is but a door, time is but a window. Other various openings.
The machine's keyboard is
Wait,
still
now we can play.
Speak.
Good morning, good. Please repeat
Afterlife
the
death.
password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Okay.
Votre accident.
That's it.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is
Print.
still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs.
Jeez.
It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
That one was probably you. Costas Mandalore. Wait, was it Mandalore or my brain remembered it as Mandalore? Because of course it did. Conan and Red Sonja. I don't think Conan's a bad movie, though. It's a very particular kind of movie. I've never seen Red Sonja, though, so I can't speak to that one.
Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up. So
Like,
I
there was
used
that
the
period of
crowbar to get
time-
inside. Looks like the place has been deserted.
Oh.
Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the
So
electricity.
they had a crowbar. I'm using a pry bar, which seems very inferior. Conan 2 is bad? Did that still have Arnold, or did they switch it to somebody else at that point? But I was going to say, there was that period of time where everybody was doing, like, the barbarian shit. Because it was, what, like, Conan, and then, like, Beastmaster, like a lot of, like, you know, burly dudes in a different time period. They're remaking Red Sonja 2, if you believe it. Is Red Sonja really popular? I see it periodically, but it's like, do people just like how she looks, or is the comic actually good? Yeah, I have Tekken on the list.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
Wait, was Conan 2 the one with James Earl Jones, or is that the first one? Where he's like a big snake man or some shit?
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Okay.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky, and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all
Oh,
right.
that's the first one? Okay.
Still haven't figured out the electricity.
And that also has Grace Jones, or was that not the first one? They might have. I may have seen the second one and it just blended with the first one, if that's the case. I'm trying to think who his little sidekicks were. Wait, was there more? There were only like 2 movies, right? Like the old school one and then that newer one that came out like a couple years back. Was there any other like movies for Power Rangers? Grace Jones is the second? Okay, so I've seen some of that one then. I just don't remember what the hell happened in it.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fisherman's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold.
Well, they can
in
open
an
up the
awful
club
part
here.
of town.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
And why does she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together.
Okay, so this is
They're
definitely not
qualified
Ruby.
labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business.
Yeah.
The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
So this lady was part of that original like D&D group.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Oh.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church.
Back of the church?
I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound.
Oh, yeah.
Need to get some mics.
The weird, like, phenomenon. Bedtime, have fun, stay away from false Dragon Balls. It's the one time I stand against evolution. Have a good night, Rob. Thank you again for the sub. Sweet dreams.
Is she talking about?
How many Dragon Ball sets were there? There's at least 2, obviously. Because, like, Piccolo's... What are they called? The Piccolo's race, like, their planet had a set. And then Earth obviously has a set. I'm assuming there's got to be, like, another 1 or 2 sets.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them.
No ripples. Okay, so that's why those were there.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared
Disco
next
men?
to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over
Okay, so this
and
is those
over
guys
again.
outside.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good.
Oh,
I
it's a
don't
cell.
want anyone distracting me from my work.
Okay, so we're pretty close to the present time.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Joke's on her, I just pushed my way in. That's me, I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also,
What's toothpaste
some canned air.
emphasized?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door open.
Oh shit.
A strange straight for the radio computer.
I spent too long talking in here. Well, we're busted.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I mean, okay. We were looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
Except for you.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay, how long is that gonna take?
What is it?
Oh! Are you the lead programmer of Whirl Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
Not a good idea to meddle. Hey, look, if I get experience out of it, that means I was supposed to meddle. How's the game so far? It's interesting. It's really interesting. Like I was saying before, the pace is different. As opposed to other games that usually have kind of like exploration and choices and that sort of thing. It almost feels more like an interactive book than like a game. Like there's no combat or any of that kind of stuff. But we hit a really interesting point in the narrative because we're trying to solve like a murder. So it's been interesting. There's so much world building, it's almost like too much. Because the character has amnesia, which is good because I don't know anything about this world. But even when he's relearning stuff about the world, there's like so much stuff to the point where it's like I start forgetting, like, you know, there's different religions, different like geography, because it's not Earth. It's like a different world, different cultures and stuff. Yeah, the main plot line is solving a murder, but there's so many other things that happen like on the sidelines, like side quests and stuff. No one's hiding here, like moving. Yeah, no crab man here.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Okay. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Vox and Orbis?
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen... Okay, I have to ask this. Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, I guess it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No,
Oh,
no
okay.
one's suspicious around here.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
touch. Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
What?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
A little?
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1 is good?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything.
Well, I didn't say I'm going to buy
Ask
anything.
around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of
I
thing.
only have $43. I'm not buying a bunch of computer equipment.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Oh, good. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working. Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do.
Okay.
And you're not helping.
What about the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Great.
Okay. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot.
Oh.
She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
There have been complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You
Scientific?
can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a
What?
disruption in the radio waves.
Oh.
That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has
That's
been
Solarian that
impossible
says, "Please
to
don't
say
touch
what it
that."
is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Was I telling you guys? Probably. That the Solarian that says, "Please don't touch that," is Garrus's voice actor, but obviously with the Solarian like filter, it's not obvious that it's him. I'm glad that dude still got some work. He was in what was it? What the fuck was that game? Awoke? No, not Awoke. Avowed, right? Or whatever the fuck, recently. But it sounds like he was just doing the same voice. So maybe he doesn't do a whole bunch of different voices. But he was doing a whole lot of nothing for a long time, which I was sort of surprised at. Like, why nobody else grabbed him for anything?
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms?
Ghosts?
Everyday
I don't think it's ghosts. You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
I would grab him. He did a few commercials too. I think we talked about that before. But in general, it's been pretty hard to like find him and stuff. Does it have... Okay, I'll ask because I'm curious. Doesn't have to do with ghosts, does it?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Alright, do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Where the fucking Spider-Man is?
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease.
Yeah.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Alright, fine.
Her hands type in hundreds of commands.
You prefer
into the
male
machine.
Shep or femme Shep? I mean, I always played as femme Shep. Male Shep was... It's really interesting that when the series was initially popular, like when it started out, everybody claimed, like, he's the default shepherd. But I feel like with a newer crowd, like especially when the Legendary Edition came out, and you get people either revisiting it or actually playing it for the first time after many years, it seems to me that actually femme Shep is more popular. And I'm not saying that she's better, but I do think that Jennifer Hale's voice is a little more effective in a lot of cases, whereas Mark Mear's voice, which is still good, is in general a little more monotoned. I mean, it's just how he sounds, right? And there's some lines that can be more emotional sometimes that are a little flatter sounding sometimes coming from him. But it's like a preference thing. Like, I don't think he's a poor voice or a bad choice or anything. I just think that I aligned more with like how Jennifer Hale's performance made Shepard feel. To me, at least.
Great. Thanks.
Okay. How do you... Oh, let's ask her about making this into a club. How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Oh. Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart, not like disco. Wait, yeah, that's quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build here?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Okay. Yeah, they're also planning to make a drug lab.
Bingo!
Ah, wonderful. Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in towns.
They're just encouraging an active youth culture here. Nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of a anodic club scene. It helps to bring the community together. No.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
I don't know. I'll do a nightclub, just not a drug haven.
The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
Oh, I learned.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Like everything under the sun. Alright, so -1 logic, the price of self-delusion, but it raises the cap on a bunch of things that I actually had capped pretty low before. So that trade-off might be good. That was not quite the outcome I wanted. I thought he was just going to be like, I could do anything. And I guess that was some of the description, but some of the anything was also stuff that I was like, oh, but not that? Well. Is there anything else to explore over here? Oh. Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. Oh, it does have a weird sound right here. Oh, what if I took my boombox out? Would it play any music here? I mean, I guess it doesn't always play music. Oh, wait, there it goes. It really does stop the music. Alright, let's tell the guys. I don't know if I accidentally made it so that they can't have a club, but let's see what I could do. I agree, but I think by the third game, Jennifer Hill's voice is so much more nuanced, and they finally added her to the cover art. Oh my god, that took them forever. And I wonder whether that had an effect. Jennifer Hill did play Ash in Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, she's done so many characters. And she's also come a long way, even in her own, like, development as a voice actor. Damn it. There's the thing here. Before you a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Oh! How did I do that? Wait, is it really gonna make me walk all the way? Okay, let's not do that. You're right, Kim. Eye-opening conversations with young people are often intense. Intense.
Hello again.
Oh, nothing to talk about here. Right, let's talk to these guys. I'd like them to do the club, but without the fucking drug lab. Oh, whoops. Turn that flashlight off. Oops. There we go.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay to be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He clearly enjoys the physical activity. The guy climbs like a freak. Is preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about it?
Of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Oh, he told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Hyper time? Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
Grandma's clothes? I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Ow. She did not like the Anotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I want to evict her, but we have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Make music that she likes.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Without the drugs?
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Probably.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She doesn't like it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right?
Okay.
If it's all okay with you.
If you drop the drug lab thing, it might make it easier to convince her.
Oh, man. But the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides,
what?
Imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab. I mean, anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
I mean, this one's probably more accurate than he realizes. Never. I've never felt good in my entire life.
But that's exactly what drugs are for. Exactly. Time to expand your mind.
I refuse to throw her out, but I could try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Oh my god. What kind of quest are we on now? Oh god. Hey, Damien.
Barely holding it up.
Oh shit.
It could fall over any minute.
Okay,
a stronger gust of wind might.
Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? Let's see, what were you up to? Oh yeah, Amori. You're still playing that one. How are you liking that? Kind of an emotional game, yeah? If it's the one I'm thinking of. When's the last time you felt really good? My poor character has not felt good, like genuinely good in quite a while. I don't know if you've played Disco Elysium. Poor Harry. Look at that weird, sad, freaky smile in the lower left-hand corner. Mori's a gem and I love it. It's definitely an indie game, isn't it? I think I've seen some of it before. I have to try it out at some point. But yeah, as you guys can see, we're playing Disco Elysium. We're a couple streams in case anybody's worried about spoilers. But it's been an interesting experience. It's my problematic main character. What is this that I'm... Can I push this thing over?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Okay.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna try to convince a lady that some teens want to open up a nightclub in her abandoned church. Kind of a loaded sentence. It's indie for sure, but captures a lot of what people love about the Mother series of games. Okay, so it's like Mother. So, if it's like Mother, that means it initially seems like, oh, this is cute and adorable, and then it gets kind of weirdly dark and strange. But ultimately in a good way. MC's a total sweetheart. Only if you make him that way. I feel like if you really play your cards wrong on purpose, you could really fuck Harry up.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
She's like, if I can't be happy, no one can be happy.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Oh, goddamn. Oh, yeah, we talked to the dice maker. All right. I'm going to try not saving first. It's 92%.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Okay. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace.
Oh, I brought it with me because I'm smart.
It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
I already had it. Haven't played Disco Elysium yet, but it looks so intriguing. I didn't really know what to expect from it. I thought it would be some kind of more conventional, like, little RPG game, but it's pretty interesting. There's, like, as you can see, there's no combat. It's all based around discussions with people. And as I mentioned before, because someone else had asked, it kind of feels more like you're experiencing like an interactive novel or a book, as opposed to just like a straight up game, which is interesting. Like, not really visual novel, but like just like a novel, because it's like so much world building, so many descriptions, and it's trying to immerse you in like a lot of details and things. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, we got an ad. God damn it. Apologies for the ad. Let's see. What is an offsite copy? Why do you need it? By your old workspace, do you mean... Okay, so we have the production schedule.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
Wait, what?
I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer.
Oh, I had the wrong one?
Okay, but still.
Okay, which one do you need? What's an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Okay.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
So I have to go back there. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Yeah, I've been in there already.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge.
Wait, in the ice bear fridge?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
Okay.
But you've been to the fridge and
yeah.
it wasn't there.
I thought it just had like beer or something in it. Oh. I found a note from the ice bear fridge that said the offsite copy was moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. Oh, that's the one I can't open. The note was signed by someone named Sulisha.
Jariza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jariza.
It's a mouthful.
God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. Feature creep and the Valley of the Heads.
Oh, no problem, Damien. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. And thanks for dropping by.
Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads...
Oh yeah, I can't get the thing open. It's frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or...
I did try.
I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Oh? Okay, then why can't you get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
It's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. I mean, they kind of don't. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socio-economic situation. I mean, they don't have a ton of money, so they probably can't afford, like, you don't see everybody with a fucking radio computer. Maybe that's why.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame city. I'm not making this up.
Okay, maybe she's just superstitious.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. Thanks.
Oh!
And here's my Falsund multitool.
Super
you might be able
Prybar.
to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Falsund.
Okay.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Alright, fine. Okay, we actually have a weapon that can... Or, not weapon. A tool that can actually open that goddamn frozen thing. That's good. What does it look like? Oh, it's a... What the hell? Not a regular pry bar. What the fuck is this? It's huge! The pry bar is so much smaller by comparison. What the hell? Alright, well... Let's just walk around like a weirdo. Oh wait, can I fast travel? I'd much rather fast travel. Okay, perfect. Alright, how did we get in there again? Fuck. Bookstore, right. Uh-oh. Who are these people? They're checking out his car. To beat up some punks?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss something written on its back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Oh, they're gonna graffiti your fucking car.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Where you getting shrunken cops' heads from where?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Oh, Jesus.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls.
Right.
Yet.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What are you talking about?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Oh God, these guys have it bad for her.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Wait, so these junior delinquents are okay to him? I see you kids are into enotic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just want to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. No, fine. Threat.
But I don't.
Oh.
In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Are you part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what is it? What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does yours have piss something written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Wait, what? What kind of statement is that?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit,
the
future, and truly appreciating our differences.
What?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
This is insane. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed and that the world is inherently meaningless.
So, a nihilist? Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket? I mean, that one makes more sense, honestly.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Yeah, blow it up, sure.
You get more fish in a shorter time.
But aren't they dead?
For time is of the
essence. You want to catch the fish or eat it?
Ever so quickly. One must think of a way to fuck the whole world.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hey! Barface 9000, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'll give you a shout out. Oh, wait. There we go. What were you up to? Oh, it didn't say what you were playing. Unless you were also playing Disco Elysium. In which case, good choice. Oh, Mock recommended. Nice. Well, thanks, Mock. Yeah, everything's going well. I hope your stream was good. We're just chilling out playing Disco Elysium. We're like, we gotta be like over halfway through the game. But yeah, so if anyone's worried about spoilers or whatnot, like, that's your warning. But we're kind of in like a non-main plot area anyway, so probably fine. I was playing The Last Express. It's an old point-and-click that has like animated rotoscope graphics. Basically, Murder on the Orient Express. Oh, nice. There's a. Was this like during the like Sierra Online heyday? There's a couple games I could think of that kind of remind me of that, like Laura Bao and like there was another one called like Heart of China that was basically point and click. I don't think it was a murder mystery, but it was like a mystery thing. I don't think I ever beat that one though. But there was a lot of games at that time that had like mystery type point and clicks. Yeah, 95-ish. That sounds about right. Do you know what company made it? Probably not Sierra. I almost bought that China one during last Steam sale. Anyone don't want to spend? Oh, no problem. Yeah. Thank you. If you got to de-stream after finishing your stream, or you got to take care of whatever you got to take care of, no problem. I always forget to tell people that. Sometimes I talk people's ears off, and then like they're like, I gotta go to bed. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I haven't played. God, there was one Sierra game I really wanted to play. We've been playing some King's Quest and Quest for Glory games in the past, but there was one in particular. God, not like Phantasmagoria. That's not the same kind of point and click game. Although, God, do I want to play Phantasmagoria at some point? Maybe for like October. If we do enough like Halloween themed, like creepy themed games. But the first Phantasmagoria is pretty bad. The second one is weirder, but I would almost say it's better. I gotta get up in 5 hours for work. Oof. And you're not tired? You gotta find some way to like wind yourself down. That I always find that pretty difficult. Like I have that weird period where it's like I'll be super sleepy until about like almost 1 a.m. and then something happens where my energy level goes right back up again. Like when I used to do a bunch of like illustration work in my free time back in the day, I get this weird period between like 1 and like 3 a.m. where suddenly I'm like very alert and like hyper focused. And then that starts kicking in around 4 a.m. where I'm like, now I'm really kind of tired. I think I should have gone to bed when I had the chance. Sierra made a pinball game called Ultra 3D Pinball. I remember that one. There was a period where like PC pinball games were like weirdly popular. They seemed a lot easier to make compared to some other types of games, so I could see why people were making them. Phantasmagoria is really gnarly, brutal practical effects. That was one of the few games that were censored. I remember that. And I also remember it was such a departure, because like all the other stuff Roberta Williams had was oh, now I remember. I was thinking Gabriel Knight. Gabriel Knight was the one I was thinking of, because they had a remake of it recently with a guy that sounded pretty close to Tim Curry's version of Gabriel's voice, which is cool. Yeah, at the time, I think Roberta Williams just really wanted to try something different. Maybe she was tired of doing like a million King's Quest games. And I can't remember if that was before or after King's Quest 8, which was that awful one that was all 3D and it was just complete garbage. So maybe she just really wanted to just not be attached to King's Quest for a while. But, I mean, I'll give it credit for trying. At least it wasn't something just, you know, surface level like Night Trap. Night Trap was super censored and all the adults thought it was like evil incarnate because, you know, the whole thing about saving co-eds from getting snatched by creepy mass kidnappers. But I think it was just all shock value. Like, when you actually play the game, it kind of sucks. And it sucks too because you can't, like, if you ever played Night Trap, you can't actually watch the story. To play it correctly, you're constantly going around in every fucking room, and you can't really stick around and, like, pay attention to conversations, because the longer you stay in one room, somebody else is getting snatched. And you're gonna fail, basically. I still want to play Quest for Glory 4 and King's Quest 6. Yeah, we played 6 with Prince Alexander. 4 is a great game. And 4 is especially good if you have it. Make sure you have the version that actually has that's got, it was like, I think the CD version back in the day that has John Rhys-Davies as the narrator. I didn't realize for the longest time that there actually was a version that's not voiced. And it's like, oh, come on. You can't not have him voice 4. It's so good. And a lot of the character voices that they have for stuff are like existing voice actors that are like recognizable. If you like that genre, I highly recommend one called Dragon Sphere. I never played it till recently. It's pretty unique. It goes on sale for like $2 in Steam. Dragon Sphere. Yeah, if it's along the same vein, I would probably like it. I'll make a note of it. Add it to my little sticky page. My sticky notes. Is that who was the narrator? Yeah! Gimli, Sala, the guy from Sliders. All those characters. Okay, somebody's got to know what the Sliders character name is. I just can't remember. Isn't he like a doctor or something? Joe Crazy Face, are you still listening to the stream? Do you remember? I feel like you would know. I don't remember.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Oh.
And that, to me...
Oh, was it a professor? Maybe it's a professor.
Sticking your dick into the void.
I'm trying to remember now. It's going to bother me. But he's got a great voice. Of course, you know, Maximilian Arturo. And was he a professor? He's probably a professor. Did they ever... Sorry, I'm so off topic now. Did they ever finish Sliders? Or was it one of those things like Quantum Leap or something where they just never had a resolution to the shit?
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Oh. Are we going to steal their jackets? Hey, Kim.
Yes?
He's not going to want one of these jackets. Maybe, well, not Fuck the World. Fuck the World seems like a hairy jacket. What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Wait, is this gonna, like, be reverse psychology? I don't want to risk number 2 because that might actually just, like, exit out of the suggestion. Once most of the main cast was replaced, I stopped watching. Oh, they did? I never watched that far, I guess. Was that because of, like, scheduling things, or actors just were kind of done with the series? That's a bummer. Let's try to guilt trip him.
What are you implying?
Okay, which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the...
Wait, really? You would wear the piss jacket? What the fuck? Okay, I am definitely more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or... You don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh, shit. Hold on. I think I can leave and then... I want the fucking jackets if I can take them. Some of them were just done. I think John Reeves got fired? Uh-oh. Maybe he was too opinionated about the direction of the show.
Hey, piss... Look who it is.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary.
Oh.
The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
How?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Okay, boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings.
Oh.
I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them.
Oh, I see.
Yet.
Raise your voice? Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
This is like the loudest I've ever heard him talk.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer. We want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Okay. We could yell, but I would feel kind of bad. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid. Fuck.
Give me your clothes.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
All right. Since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could raise hell, go undercover, hard. Don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Oh, should I have said the other one? I guess I'll take both. Well, still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it would just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
About their energy levels is gone now. He was very vocal about how shitty the writing was in season 3, and they were like, okay, wrote him out. I mean, look, I respect him for being honest about it. Instead of, like, he could have just been pocketing that money and phoning it in, right? But he had integrity. We are predators, not cops. Look, it's probably better for these guys that they weren't trying to actually get into the skulls, ultimately, because that's probably just a bad road to go on.
Yeah.
Maybe we did them a
Let's get
favor.
out of here. The cops fucked us.
How do I get you to wear the jacket, Kim? Come on.
Yes? What about me?
Damn it.
Good. Let's...
I'm gonna put the jacket on, god damn it. Alright. +1 half-light, -1 rhetoric. Inelegant statement. +1 drama, -1 authority. I'm not wearing that one. I'm wearing this one. Let's look at that shit. That's great. That actually, you know what? I finally got an outfit that kind of looks alright. It took a while, but here we are.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yeah, I'm dangerous, sure.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool.
That's right.
In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket.
Well.
But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Okay, that... I was thinking that until that last sentence. Maybe not anymore. You sure you don't want the jacket?
Yes.
I want to see... Okay, I saved it, right? I want to see what happens if I said the other thing to him. Would that actually have convinced him to, like, get the jacket? Is it this? Okay, they still have the jackets.
That ride is fucking
Hey!
Okay.
Piss. Look who it is!
These
Oh, come on. That was 72%. Are you kidding me? Okay.
That ride is...
Hey! Piss.
No, suggest their massive skulls.
What?
All right.
Yeah, man. Keep your voice down.
Whoa!
He...
Whoa.
Please.
You got it. No.
Okay.
Fuck.
All right. Let's see. What was the other line? I said we'd be like a duo together. Maybe that would actually convince him. I was thinking maybe it wouldn't, but...
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all.
Aw.
I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Ah.
Do. I'm fine with that.
The jackets are meant to...
Damn it. Okay, well.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All right. So it's the same situation. I can reload the other one. Or is it? I mean, do I need to double check with him? Come on, Kim. Come on, Kim. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna wear the cool jacket. Alright, let's go get that, cube? The cube. This kid's still outside.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Oh yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Should actually talk to her about that. You have to keep the kid outside the whole time?
Hello again, esteemed officer. Yes? What about? I sure mind your own business, sir.
Oh, alright,
The
well,
woman
fuck it.
before you scans the store.
I tried, kind of. Recipes. You don't need no stinking recipes. Alright, let's pry that fridge open. Oh wait, Kim wants to talk? Oh, it's because we don't have the fucking flashlight on, isn't it? Oh. You can already predict what he's gonna say. Alright. Finally have the right tool for the job.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank ice cream churner and
Wait.
an electric freezer. The ice around
It's still shit?
slowly melting.
I mean, it's a better percentage, but that's kind of crap. 17% versus like 3?
This orange machine is dead still.
Machine unplugged, better grip of... Am I not equipping the thing right? Is that maybe... Do I need pry bar and... Same time? Equip this to open lock containers in the world.
This orange machine is dead
No,
still.
it's the same.
It has
Poop.
a hand crank ice cream churner and
Alright, well... Let's try it. Save
This
scum
orange
away!
is dead still. Ice squeeze.
You've returned to the world of save scumming.
This orange machine is dead and it's already.
God damn it. Hey, KJ.
This orange machine
Sorry.
is dead still.
You're gonna hear
It has a ice squeeze.
repeated dialogue until I open this fucking ice cream maker.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice.
Oh, god damn it. I want to open it.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice.
Come on, we can do it. We've done it with worse percentages before.
This orange. Turning the crank is all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of ice
Oh,
grown
yeah, we go. Okay. We didn't have to do it too many times.
and multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object. Intricate and
Okay.
disappointment washes over you as you stare
What?
into the
No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Somebody's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Was that Kim's stomach grumbling?
You gently lift the cube from its.
We should
Okay,
take it back to
I got
Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good
but
point.
aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
Oh, we could look. I mean, the problem is as soon as we look, she's gonna know we fiddled with it, right? I don't even particularly care what's on it, but I kind of do want to. I kind of do want. Look, I already snooped on her other shit. Can't stop now, right?
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the speaker comes to life.
Okay.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this the offset? Good.
Life after life, death.
Well, no, that's not.
Fuck!
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Oh.
Received.
Don't worry.
Okay, not that one. I don't want it logged that we tried to open it, because that might break the fucking deal with her. So we tried it, and we just return it now. Besides, Harry's not a programmer. He probably wouldn't understand the shit anyway. It'd just be all code, and he's dumb, so he'd be like, what is this? Damned if I know. Alright. Let's get fast travel. Alright, we get your friggin' filament.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Here it is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, what? Might be dangerous?
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
So it just prints a black page?
Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Something's wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it. Hold on.
Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
So basically 2 fucking detectives are like, huh? Looking over his shoulder. That would be so annoying.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Okay, congratulations!
Thank you!
Trying to support her. So where is it?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Okay.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me.
Oh, good.
I need to double check my calculations.
Alright.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Thanks.
What are we doing here? Lady. Oh.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Oh, so it's already marked. Okay, so we'll move the third bowl.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Let's move the fourth bowl.
Some water spills out of the bowl,
Whoops.
wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
What now?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Like a shriek?
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place? Is it gonna, like, deafen us?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
You wanna eat her shirt? Does the shirt look tasty? Isn't it gonna just be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
So now she's superstitious?
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
I think you're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing.
Oh.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well...
Damn it.
Well, at least the world is still okay.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure.
Oh.
Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones.
Oh.
See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence?
Let's try it.
You're sure there's more
shit.
to it?
I have no perception. Well, wait. I think I might have some stuff I can wear that would boost that. Stat boosting clothes. Perception. Uh-oh, maybe I don't. I don't know. Oh, -1 perception. Fuck. Not that one. Well, do I have any negatives on me? Oh, I am wearing a negative. Let's remove that. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
17? It's always fucking 17%. Alright, whatever. I want to hear things.
Yes, what is it?
Everything.
Oh, shit.
You are draped in
First
silence,
time.
like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
Oh no. Am I gonna hear, like, lizard brain?
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the
Hate it when my
atmosphere.
ears pop.
A weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Oh. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system?
Oh,
All right,
like the
but
nerds?
Where would we get one?
Those nerds that want to start the club?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for
Disco
disturbing
men?
neighborhood peace.
Okay, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Awesome. I will talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
See, that worked out unusually well. Put my hat back on. Can't be hatless. Okay. So I don't need to wear or to have that flashlight on anymore. I have beer. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There you go. Let's bring some music.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Alright, here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks till she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
That's not happening.
Oh man, really? You're a complete ballbuster. Fine, we can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside.
A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Okay.
Let's...
So actual hours. I can do that. Whoop, it's gone. Everybody's going, Dave. Alright, so while they're setting that up, let's see, it's midday. What was our outstanding tasks? Offer figurines to Dolores Day we couldn't do, right? Okay. Did this. Egghead puzzle? I guess we didn't try to talk to him about that, but whatever. Ask about Ruby in the village. Oh, right! We should go to the fishing village and ask them. We didn't properly ask them last time. Start with the old lady, because she knows the most.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
And the
What
dirty
can I help
jacket.
you
Can you
with?
wash this jacket for me, please?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been
Around the coast.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now?
Oh.
I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Uh-huh. You know something? We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. Wait, what? Who locked himself in the woodshed? This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. Is that what she's worrying about?
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know.
Okay.
We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
Okay, so you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
When I first got into the shack room, it said, I heard a weird voice, one of my voices in my head, but not the usual one, saying, look under the floorboards. But I couldn't look under the floorboards, so maybe now I can actually do that? Unless that was just a weird thing for them to say. Oh, wait!
As you look at the floorboards
Oh,
in this
shit.
corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Okay, move it.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden
Hidden in the
inside the
sand.
sand. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort.
Yes.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
One bullet.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does.
Oh!
You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's
One bullet.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Wait, really? If shit doesn't work out, remove yourself from the equation. Okay, so we found a bullet. Oh, I was gonna look at that jacket too. So what does the jacket look like now? Oh, it's all fancy. +1 pain threshold, +1 half light, always hot, -1 drama, sweat like a pig. Do I give it to him or do I keep it? That doesn't look very good on him. How does it have like a big paunch in the front? I guess I'll keep the fuck the world jacket. Seems more appropriate for him anyway. Alright, let's give this dummy his jacket. Yeah, well, we just had that whole thing about the kids that want to start the club. So I was in a music mood. Where? Oh, the drunk guys are over here. We just got the jacket of that one storyteller drunk guy washed. The kids are fresh. Wait, what? Or great? I thought you were gonna say like fresh, like they're funky fresh, but I don't think anyone of this era says that.
Tequila.
Unless that's making a comeback. Alright, here's your jacket, freshly washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
Wait, what? So this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze.
What?
It's fucking with your head.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
So it is his, but he's just, is something wrong with his brain.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. No, it's got stats on it. Fine, I'll keep it.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
Alright.
Okay, let's step aside.
The legend returns.
Oh.
You know the dance. Smokable smokes. Pissable pilsner. Drink it.
$300. Is this important?
And there's spirits.
All this other stuff is normal price, and then the $300. I wish I had enough money so I could buy it to see what would happen.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Oh no! What's wrong with my style?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think?
I thought I was looking better.
What you're wearing?
I guess they're also fresh, I guess. Yeah, this is disco. Beware of janitors that eat bait. What does that reference? Alright. Well, we got a clean jacket for free, I guess. Formal, apologetic, superstar. Look, if you're wearing fuck the world, I think it's gotta be superstar casual, right? Regular core. Superstar casual. Click my tongue.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Wait, is this my second chance of making him wear the jacket? Okay, nod. You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. Isn't a binoclard like essentially saying four eyes? Okay. Style buddies?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Cucked again.
A warm smile.
Oh, okay. Well, not quite cucked.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
All right. Well, I'm chipping him down little by little. All right, we need to talk to the old lady. Doug Coaster Tycoon. He had a running bit through stream where his janitor was a baby eater. Well, that sounds pretty insane.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
All right. Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Oh, here we go. All coming out now.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
I think Kim is like, this is my dumb dog. He's dumb and eats garbage, but he's mine. I feel we've definitely got, even just this stream tonight, a lot of instances of Kim, like, being amused or, like, good-naturedly, like, he kind of worked with us with the passive-aggressive nonsense against the dudes with the jackets, and, you know, he bought in on that. He didn't buy in on the jacket itself, but we're a decent team now.
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry.
Oh.
What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Well, she killed somebody, so...
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
Dogs? Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else there?
No.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time.
Oh.
Kept to herself.
Dealing with what she did. So maybe it was like, I mean, if she really did snipe the dude, then that was premeditated. It wasn't some like weird crime of passion. If she had been on the roof and shot him, then it would have been. But now it's sounding like more and more like she wasn't actually on the roof. What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
It's also weird that she left a single bullet and not like... How do you hide the weapon? Unless she just didn't take the weapon with her on the go and left it at a specific location.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Okay, I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
An exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment.
Oh.
He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way.
Everybody is a drunk.
You had to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
Okay.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
She's just a light social drinker. Does she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boots going north.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Place is huge. She's like a needle in a haystack.
Yes, It's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice, cozy fire going in the heater.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses. Old...
What more do you want to know about... Yes, let's hear one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
I mean, she's in control of that.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I guess we'll see. How about that? Alright, so up north. North we go. Look for clues. Let's go straight. Now, there's this thing here that I haven't been able to click on. God, walk up. Why is invisible shit in the way? Why is this here? Do I need like a tool? So, must be for some specific purpose. Extra in here, is there? No.
Yes?
Oh. Alright, let's just go straight north and see if anything happens. Oh, north as in that fucking locked place? I wonder if I can use this new tool, like the super pry bar, to open it up. This one. This could be like some weird trap now.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Oh,
the
wait,
wind
hold on.
has blown. An old door, worn by
Still
elements,
3%?
guards the depot. The wind.
Okay, so that's not the real answer. Possible collision. You checked this stuff earlier, though. Wonder if I need to talk to Klastia again. Because now we've discovered a bit more about her.
You've checked all.
We do also need to check in with the cryptozoologist to say we checked all their shit. Would you like a door spoiler? It's extremely hard to open but isn't important. Oh, it's not? Will there be a way in the plot to like... Oh, what is this? Oh, sure. To open the door, or is it really just like a 3% door? It seems obnoxiously low percentage, which maybe makes me think there should be a better way to get in. Maybe I'm just expecting something that isn't there. Oh, we could check in to see if the church is done. Oh! Hey, they're in here. Oh my god, they got music going on.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Nice.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Oh, Kim. The biggest square in here. How would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Come on.
An underground place with no name?
But what?
Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
The door is literally unopenable. If you get the rolls, it gives you funny dialogue and how insanely... Oh! What a... It's totally for people that, like me, that see a clickable thing and think like, well, I need to click it then, right? What a tease!
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
The Crabman?
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright. What about Egghead?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Kata?
Yeko Kata, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Well, okay, look. Since we had to convince Suna...
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nigger!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger
Let's
than
ask Suna and Estelle.
It has to...
I don't.
Good. We have too many
no
of
fun.
the name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective.
Oh, Jesus.
It would be good for the signs.
Lloyd's right. You've
Okay,
helped
Estelle?
us
How about something simple? Like the club?
Okay, that's boring.
too modern, too ironic. We don't want
Might as well
ironic.
just call it
We want
place.
real.
Dance place.
Real and true and beautiful. Like a
Annoyed?
morning.
The amnesia.
I mean, that's not bad. Whoops. That's not bad considering our character's amnesia, but...
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Alright.
You have? Well,
How, just call it Disco Elysium? And title card. I almost feel like we have to because, like, the name popped up. The Return. No Truce with the Furies. Oh. Isn't that quote at, like, the beginning of the game? Shit. Not Revachol West. That's boring. So we have Disco Elysium, No Truce with the Furies, or The Return. That's kind of a... That, too, is kind of a cool club name. And I love that there's other options. Are there... does this list change depending on the stuff that you've done? That would be interesting. Disco Elysium is a little too on the nose. I appreciate that it's there, but I also feel like that's probably the fucking default thing people talk about. Or people pick because it's what, you know, the whole thing is called. So that means it's either No Truce with the Furies or The Return. Return just makes me think of Alan Wake. So maybe it should be The Return. That's the second reference to Alan Wake 2 tonight. Thank you. Yes, now that I've said that, now that I've put that out into the ether, I think I actually have to call it The Return.
The Return? What's that?
The Return. I like the sound of it.
The lieutenant isn't saying anything.
Nope.
He's watching you, observing.
Guys, we can't do the Return. There
Wait,
are
what?
like tons of places called the Return already.
Really?
There's this communist joint in Jamrock that my friends like to frequent. And then there's this really famous radio show. You know the one.
Okay, if there's a million... I guess we had to do the Furies one. My stupid marketing brain is like, Return is bad SEO. It is too generic in a lot of ways. Probably wouldn't be the best. And she's also saying it's even in-world generic.
Yeah! A return to
Oh, shit! No, I double-clicked it too fast. I clicked once, it treated it like 2 A button clicks and just said, no, it's a return and that's it. Fuck. Well, a return to Le Retour?
It's settled then. Everyone, welcome.
Well, okay, Okay, my controller has determined.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Should I really? Is it? Oh, there's no autosave. I'm really surprised there's no autosave after all that shit. Okay, no, I guess we're sticking to return. I mean, I liked the title initially. The Furies is from a poem. Oh, an actual poem? Okay. Because didn't they referenced that poem at the beginning of the game, right? I think I recall the reflection. I don't recall the name, but I recall the excerpt. What is this dance? Like a shitty Running Man? What is this dance? It's terrible.
I'm dancing!
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself?
Oh, fuck me! I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
It's idiotic. I mean, okay. To be fair, sure, it obviously is to be an individual. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'll just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
That's stupid.
Yes, it is, man. Absolutely.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey, man.
Okay.
It's good to see you.
I want to fucking dance, but that number is atrocious. So let me see what gear I have. I think I had some savoir-faire shit. Also, apparently it was an early name for the game. Oh! But it's a lot more... It's a lot more wordy. I wonder how they came up with Disco Elysium, though. Okay, so we need savoir-faire. Are these any of these negative savoir-faire? Oh, that's a negative. The fucking shoes. Get rid of those. Alright, what else is savoir-faire in my clothing? Oh! Super cool glasses. Got it. Oh, -1. Don't do that one. Alright, so we added 2. Oh no, we added 1. Let's check our luck. I want to fucking outdance him.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Wait, what? So even with a higher savoir-faire, it's still... it's called impossible. What the fuck? So I have to... What is my normal savoir-faire? 3? If I level it up, do I have a better chance? It's still 3! Okay, well, I'm not gonna waste that point then. Fuck it. Why is it so hard?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to ask around. Sometimes doing other shit boosts the percentage.
The young man behind the mixer deck.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
It's hardcore! You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger.
Okay, that definitely sounds like Flula.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Harry is kind of a nerd, I guess.
I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Why is he so mad? He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freak setting up shop. Sometimes his delivery is so dry, it's very funny.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base.
These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe. I mean, it is a better situation. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. It's not even corrupt at this point because I told them not to do the drugs. I did it for mankind. For all mankind. No. Look, this kid's got spunk.
Okay.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
What do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor.
Oh, God. Yeah, but, like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? I do feel like there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it.
No.
It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
I'm just gonna stare grimly at into the distance.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Okay.
What did you mean about dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother.
Ew.
Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inocentic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
False core? And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
No.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has
No, we're not doing drugs.
Sure.
Where did what's-her-face go? Is she up here? Oh, she's right there. Fuck.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff.
So she's like legitimately
like
interested in
underwater,
it.
You know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
Wait, what? How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man.
Oh yeah, the crab man.
Thank God.
Okay, now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor.
Oh.
What do you want to know?
Okay. What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells at stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
You don't have to tell me rock music is dead. I abandoned rock music long time ago. Can't disco to rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
This random little, like, his chants.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was
So he just yells
all
shit?
night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Jermaine?
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night.
Oh.
The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? She's a bit odd, I have to say.
Remember that bike messenger guy in space
really
who would
sure
hear
how to
things?
vibe
Oh,
with her.
yeah!
Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
He's like the bike guy. It's like, he was just always like start a fucking party anywhere he was. And I can't remember if he was like, did he get other people to dance too? I've seen that dude in like a handful of things. I don't think he's been in enough stuff.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea
so we've
of
improved
those
these people's
little
lives
creatures.
somewhat.
Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic. Sure.
You would also just randomly start yelling about stuff. Sounds like they based that character, or this character off of him.
Back to the heavy hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent!
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel.
Say different things.
The cloud, true, hard, full, core. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right! Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
I just kept saying, say nothing.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
Oh. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
What? Now it's not.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Is that the wrong thing to say? Oops, shit. I feel like I got close, but then I didn't say the right thing. God damn it.
We're close. True, hard, full, core.
Close.
Hardcore,
Okay.
hardcore, internally, all core.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
So what if I say it's not?
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but now I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Shit. Oh, damn it! Did I lock myself out of talking? Oh, no, okay. I thought that removed the A button. Okay.
Hard cut, intern, all car, all right, yeah!
He furrows his...
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Fuck! Okay. Is there not like a perfect way to get through this?
Hard cut, internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah! Gotta get the people going.
Why?
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Damn it. Shit.
True. Hard cut, internally coherent. All car, gotta get the people.
Yeah.
Oops, shit, I didn't press the right one. Fuck.
True.
There's gotta be like a perfect combination to get all the way through the...
Internally all car, gotta get
all the way through the conversation.
I'm the party boy.
Oh.
It's my job.
Okay. What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Okay, fuck. I got a different one that time, but it's still not all the way through.
Hardcore internally all car, gotta get the people going.
I'm the party boy.
Okay.
It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay, almost, but not quite.
True. Hardcore, internally all car. Gotta get the people going.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, so that chain is not good. It ends.
True. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
Oh, damn it. Okay, I thought that would be different.
True.
Hardcore.
Coherent. All car. All right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
Was this thing in that a moment ago?
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Okay, I don't know if there is. Is there a way to get a perfect conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. You can say yeah and random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. True. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Why is this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Fuck. Okay, that's not it either.
True. Hardcore to the. Here comes the.
Fuck, that was the wrong one. Shit, now I can't remember the combo I did to get farther.
Hardcore, internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going.
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
Hardcore party.
Damn it. I don't remember which word. Oh my god.
Hardcore.
Is it really?
Yeah. Spinning out lyrics. The amount of lyrics.
That was the wrong one. Okay, so that was the right thread, maybe.
Hardcore to the. Here comes the.
Is this the second one?
Hardcore. Yeah.
Lucky Ersky, Materialski.
Okay, I'm going crazy. I can't do this anymore.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious...
Is there anything to click in here? Or are we kind of good with these guys for now, maybe? Hardcore! Wait, so is it possible to actually make this 3% check, or does 3% mean you're just missing something?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
I'm gonna try my luck.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who
Oh
knows?
no, do I have to actually drink or something to do it?
Salvation.
Ah.
Goodbye, officer.
All right, let's try that as a test. I have a beer with me. Let's see. Is it tools? Yeah. You actually drink it.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic... What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. I don't know about this.
Should I, though? I might have a teeny-weeny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live. There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before.
One thing I hate in gaming is when gear upgrade systems use percentage gambling that makes the chances lower the higher the weapon grade. Oh, like it's more of a risk or whatever? Do a lot of games do that?
You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass.
Oh no.
In a ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about.
Mental stuff?
Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Sure.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Now if I dance...
Hey, man. It's good to see you.
It's still very low. I was hoping the drink would make me more into it.
Goodbye, officer.
Did that use up the drink? Oh, it did. Oh, no, it didn't. It's a white check to just... I'll do it.
Oh, hey, man.
Well, I tried it earlier. This time I'm doing it with a drink to see if it makes a difference.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity.
Now. Okay, so it's still...
But just imagine the moves
okay,
you could
this
pull
must be, like, maybe
to this
plot-based.
futuristic beat.
Because I tried putting a point into Saboteur and it literally didn't change the number.
Puts a grin on your face, just salvation.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I don't want to actually have drunk that beer. Wait, let me ask one question. Do I actually have to... I have to put in a lot of points? I have 1 point. So that would boost it to 4, but I think 4 still wasn't... So, like, I can only put in 2 extra points, so would 5 be enough? Or at least to get to a point where I have any chance in hell. I mean, the thing is, the 3% feels like it's just impossible. If I have even 8%, I know that's possible because I've literally done that before. We can always come back. We'll come back. And I have another point that I can experiment by putting 2 points in Savoir-Faire.